Brothers, what is going on? It is your dude, Mr. International Passports, here again for yet another future classic live stream. Pardon me. First and foremost, how's my audio? Can y'all brothers hear me loud and clear in the live stream chat? Check 1 2, check 1 2. Are we good? Let me know right now, please. That'd be greatly appreciated. Who's here in the building? We're here for another classic. Ozzy in the building. Shout out to you, Ozzy. Appreciate you, bro. As always, Ozzy in the building. Who else is here? Can I get a couple more ones? We've got 5 people here so far. Is my audio good? Please let me know. How is my audio? Who is here? Who is here? Person 1 in the live stream chat. Cal Rayner with the PlayStation icon picture. Shout out to PlayStation. Of course, it's always been PlayStation over Microsoft Xbox. If you know, you know. Ain't that right, Mr. Muslim?
That's correct, man. That's 100% correct, bro. PS5 all day. We got Helldivers.
if you're on that Nintendo Xbox, get out of here, brothers. It's all about PlayStation. So looks like we're good across the board, Mr. Black Muslim. Awesome. So, brothers, thank you for the support over the past couple of years. We're almost at 10 years. I've been doing this on the channel almost 10 years, so long time inspiring brothers to get out there and break out the matrix. So thank you for the support. If you're new to the channel, I accept and I embrace you with open arms. When you come in tonight on the stream, please like the video. Likes are extremely important. Please hit the super chats, hit the PayPal donations. That'd be greatly appreciated. And of course, please cop the merch, book your IT consultations. All details within the description box below and within my link tree. Check the Kindly link, and of course, join the Patreon to hear all about how nasty, freaky foreign women can get in the bedroom, and definitely Moroccan chicks that is also on the Patreon too. So let's get straight into it, brothers. Let's get straight into it. Brother, you've been on the Patreon, right, Mr. Black Muslim? You know how freaky can get on the Patreon, right?
right. 100%, man. 100%, man. Patreon is wild, bro.
So, brothers, we are here. We got a brother, Mr. Black Muslim, who is out there in Morocco, living the life, having a great time with that in that beautiful sun and chilling. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Kampai. That means cheers in Japanese, bro. So,
right.
Mr. Black Muslim, I want to say thank you for your time, bro. To do this stream for the brothers is much appreciated, bro. Before we break down what's happening in Morocco, life Morocco, women there, culture, give us a brief intro about who you are, bro, where you're from, and anything just about you, bro.
So I'm obviously a Black Muslim, born Muslim, man, from America, man. In my 30s, I have a construction business, man. One night, man, just kind of stressed from the whole world. Turned on YouTube, kind of scrolling, went through some YouTube videos, came across IP. He was like, hop into class, come talk with me and Theo. Jumped into class, man. And life has just been changing ever since, man. So I advise everybody to hop in these classes, man, and learn what you can learn and get out of the States, man. Because it's not looking too good from where I'm sitting. Been married to BWs before. Now I'm out here in Morocco, got a Moroccan wife, official passport, bro. And like it's beautiful, man. Been out here 6 months. It's really nice, man. It's really different.
And brother, one of taking a leap of faith, brother, and of course leaving out, getting out the matrix, brother, to find a great wife in a different country that's not Western. You're doing it really big out there, Mr. Black Muslim, and obviously I hope the best for you in your IT career. That's going to be amazing for you, brother. Your investments, it's all going to come into play for you, brother. Okay, so keep the faith, bro. You up next, brother. So let's get straight into it, brother. So you're in Morocco, brother. You've been there for 6 months, bro. You've seen the good, the bad, etc., right? So my first question to you, brother, is why Morocco? What was alluring about Morocco that made you go there in the first place, bro?
Oh man. Okay, obviously the women, all right. Moroccan women are freaking gorgeous, bro. I would argue to anybody that Morocco is Brazil, except it's Muslim. That's literally the difference. If you've been to Brazil, if you know about Brazil, if you know like what's what's good with Brazil, it's the same exact thing, but it's Morocco. I'm talking cuisine. I'm talking even basic culture things. You're gonna find a lot of like I wonder what happened, you know what I'm saying, before the colonization of America, you know what I'm saying, between Morocco and Brazil. Maybe they had a trade going on or something because the culture is so close. It's so close, it's crazy. And Moroccan women, they have that like, you know, they're very devoted to their family. Like they really have that I'm only getting married once in my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they want. It may not happen, you know, life happens to all of us, but a lot of them, that's their real life goal. And I see it. I see it in the house when I'm with my wife, you know what I'm saying? And like it's really like that's like the first reason, right? Because I was tired of the women in the West. The second reason, man, like getting out of the matrix, period. You know what I'm saying? Is beautiful. And Morocco had the allure of its proximity to Europe, so business, and also like the weather. I'm tired of winter, man. I'm from Ohio, bro. Like winter, I'm sick of winter. You know what I'm saying? If I never see winter again, it's good. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a happy man. Like I'm really tired of winter, man. Like so, as I get older, man, I'm like I don't want to deal with that. I like the good weather. Palm tree, like just looking at a palm tree is relaxing. I'm just gonna say that. Like I walk down the street and I see a palm tree blowing in the wind. I'm like, all right, that's this is good. That's where I want to be.
Amazing, bro. Amazing intro, brother. Fantastic, brother. Right now, you're living the dream out there in Morocco, and that's what I love to see here, brother. So well done there, bro. So 6 months in Morocco is a long time. So you've seen it all, brother. The good, the bad, and ugly. So, brother, let's start with the let's start with the good, brother. Okay, so
Okay.
what do you like about living in Morocco? I mean, tell us maybe a few things as to what's good about living there. What really is good about living there, brother, in your opinion?
So right now, like I do construction, so I sit there and I make about 60K a year, somewhere around there, 50, 60K. And I come to Morocco, man, and I live a very comfortable life with my wife, man. We rent a nice, one bedroom apartment, about 300 to 400 dollars a month. So it's really, really cool, really chill. Obviously, me, man, I'm used to having my space. I'm not used to having people all up on me. So I do want to get a villa, and that's where I'm focused on right now. But I live like very comfortably off the salary that I make. That's number one. Very comfortably. Like there's nothing I want to do that I can't do. That I come across so far. Um, I there's a lot of good things. The food, first off, cuisine is just the thing here. What I like about Morocco, another thing is that the way they build. When they build an apartment building, the first floor is all stores. So like every type of store you need, the dry cleaners, the grocery store, whatever you need is like downstairs. You never really have to go too far. Maybe it's around the corner, a block away. And so like I enjoy like not really needing a car. You know what I'm saying? If I really want to go somewhere, I grab a taxi and I go there and I'm back to the house. Uh, I do got to get in this language, like this Darija, Arabic, French. Like it's crazy. I actually don't use French at all, but I do use Arabic and Darija. The people use Darija, and then they use Arabic secondarily. But then like French is like if they have to deal with a foreigner, they expect that the foreigner is speaking French. You get people who speak English in Marrakech, but up north is where people really speak English. Casablanca, Tangier, those areas. Um, there's a lot of good things, man. Like Moroccan architecture is beautiful. Dang, let me see if I can. It's beautiful. It's really, really beautiful. And like I go to the mosque here to pray, and I enjoy like you know just being in that like very tranquil, very relaxing environment. Um, I go to Gym if not to do my like buying things, and it's fun to like barter with people. I actually enjoy it, you know. Like they come up with a price, and I'm like, no, let's go lower. It's fun for me. It's fun for me. So like I enjoy that with the people, interacting with people, talking to people, and also like sometimes you see a person that's like upset. You know what I'm saying? And they're like angry about whatever's going on in their life, and just saying something nice to them to make them feel happy and watching their face light up, man, is another thing I like. I enjoy that too, man. And then my family is really fun. Like talking to them, laughing with them, watching my wife interact with her family. Like it's really fun, man. But I think that my most happiest enjoyment is really just the peace, bro. Like I was sitting at the pool. There's a pool in our apartment. And I was sitting down at the pool the other day, and my wife just brought me out a bowl of fruit, something similar to this one. And I just said I didn't even ask her. She just brought me a bowl of fruit, like it looked like you might be hungry. I just sit there and eat the fruit and just kind of relax and swim. So like it's really the peace is really the best part of Morocco.
Amazing, brother. Incredible. So brother, when it comes to cost of living, you're saying cost of living in Morocco is a lot more cheaper than it is in America, brother. A lot more cheaper, which is amazing.
Yeah, yeah, by leagues, by leagues. I mean, essentially, cost of living, the most expensive thing is going to be your place of living. Now, Morocco, they have rules where if you buy your property, it's yours, and no one can have it until you sell it. There is no constantly paying on it, no constant taxes, no none of that nonsense. So that's why I'm looking to get a villa, because once I pay for the villa, whatever it costs, 100,000, 200,000. Once it's finished, it's finished. I'm not paying, like, even my house back in America, I still got to pay taxes on it. So like I'm still paying six, whatever, a year, every semester or whatever. So like that is a very good relief, because you don't have to stress about your own property, and then you start to feel like you can invest into it. Like, okay, I want to build this like windmill here or whatever it is that I want to do on my property. I can go and do it, no problem. So once you clear the cost of living, which is probably going to be the highest, I mean, the cost of like where you live, food is not expensive. Me and my wife went out and had a wonderful kebab meal earlier today. $20? No, it was $10. It wasn't even $10. It was $7. Me and her, $7, and then we tipped the dude the rest of the money to make it 10. So it wasn't even that much. It was $8. Let's say it was $8. $8, and we tipped them the rest. So it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not expensive to eat. If you eat with the regular people, you can go somewhere and blow some money. I went to a seafood restaurant because I wanted to try lobster, and it was like $50 for the lobster. I was like, really? You know what I'm saying? Like, like it's always someone who's willing to cheat you. So y'all got to think about the scammers when y'all get here. But like, having a Moroccan wife, you know what I'm saying, you can avoid a lot of the scams. You know what I'm saying? You're not like out here not knowing what's going on. Then after, it only took me a month to realize who was scamming and who wasn't, because you start to realize what things cost real fast.
Amazing, brother. Amazing. So now, still on a good part, brother. So, brother, accommodation. So, hearing 100K for a villa. Wow, that's pretty cheap. Obviously, compared to like the UK and America, where villa probably 500,000, 800K. That's incredible, brother. So
Yeah. I'm talking
speak
about
on
a
that, bro.
nice villa too. I'm talking about a
Mhm.
nice villa, like something like, I'm talking glass rooms. I'm talking about something really nice. I'm really going for the Riyadh architecture. I feel crazy to have a house in Morocco that doesn't reflect Morocco. So like I'm hoping to have the courtyard, with the pool and all of that stuff in mind, and mine in particular. So it might push me into 200, but even still, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, the villa, yeah, definitely you want to get a villa here, and we're gonna talk about it when we get to it, when we get to the bad. But y'all want to get here ASAP and start getting some stuff, some properties, some businesses, whatever.
Awesome, brother. So Next point I want to ask you, brother, is about accommodation. So 6 months there is a long time in Morocco, brother. So have you been going from hotel to hotel? Are you staying in Airbnb? How have you sorted out accommodation there, brother, in your time there so far?
Yeah, like I told you, like we just rented an apartment. We just rented an apartment out, and the guy was real cool. You gotta watch people. Some people might try to like hit you with, oh, it's gonna be extra 500 something a month for utilities. We want you to pay ahead of time. I just walk away from those people. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like when someone says something ridiculous, I just walk away. Like, okay, whatever. Because there's always someone else to do business with who's willing to do fair business. You know what I'm saying? Just business. So you should be able to come here, get an apartment, and rent that apartment for somewhere between 3 and 6 is a good price per month. $300 to $600 a month is a good price of what you should be paying for an apartment here. And I mean, for 6 months, no, I would never do an Airbnb. It's nice to get one and enjoy it, but I wouldn't not for 6 months. No, I would just get an apartment. But there's beautiful apartments like the one I'm staying in. There's a pool that we all use, so you know what I'm saying. It's really nice. So,
How many bedroom?
this one is a 1 bedroom for three.
Wow, for 300, brother, that is amazing, brother. That is incredibly cheap.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And it's nice too. I'm in what you call Marjuel, so this is like where the foreigners come. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll literally see them. They'll be seeing me. Like here goes this black dude walking through the crowd of all the foreigners, and then I just walk into the apartment. They be like, he lives there. Like you know what I'm saying? And they'd be kind of like confused. Like. You think I'm just supposed to be walking through, cleaning the streets or something. Like, nah, bro, I still live here, So, yeah, but I if I had to do it again, I wouldn't live by foreigners. I don't like it. But we'll talk about that.
Yeah, I definitely want to speak more about that, brother. That's how they treat you out there. Brother, so the good is amazing so far. So, brother, now let me ask you about, when it comes to, let me ask you this, brother, safety. So how is safety there, brother, in Morocco in your 6 months there? Any sort of things happen to you, criminal activity, or you've been safe all around, brother?
Safety is, I feel very safe. I feel very safe. My wife has her nervousness, you know what I'm saying? Like I bought my wife some gold. She won't wear it unless she's with me. She says she's not comfortable wearing it, like unless she's with me. But I feel very comfortable. I never feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? There's always like a police officer somewhere sitting at a corner doing like traffic stuff, or there's like over here, since I'm in Marjuel, the military literally comes by towards the end of the night. You know what I'm saying? Like every night. They kind of pull up, check the area, and then I guess they do a rotation. So they stay here for like 30 minutes towards the end of the night. So it's very safe, man. And then like there's a base not far from here. I can't really imagine some crazy nonsense happening where I'm at. But Morocco in general seems safe. Here's my issue with this part. It is safe, but the problem that I see is Moroccans sometimes don't treat other Moroccans good, and I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But we'll talk about that when we get to the bad part. But it's definitely safe. I would say for you coming from the United States, you're good. There's nothing for you to really worry about. As long as you don't go nowhere causing no stupidity like Johnny Salam Ali or whatever those retards is doing, like you ain't gonna have no issue. You know what I'm saying? Like you respect the people will respect you. It's real easy.
Awesome, bro. Hold on, brother. I got a couple of super chats to read. Shout out to Ramel in the building. Shout out to Ramel. Shout out to brother, the king of the UK right now, bro. Representing UK passport, bros. Ramel. Hold on, brother. For big up Black Muslim, that's big bro right there. That's indeed. Shout out to Black Muslim. Shout out to Ramel. Black Muslim holding it down for the US. Ramel holding it down for UK, man. Awesome. 2 kings right here. Shout out to Mr. Ramel again for the support. Appreciate you, brother, for the support. Seeing a Moroccan lady now. Whoa, Ramel, what? How did you? Hey, brother, we got to catch up, bro. How did you meet her, bro? Where did you meet her? Jeez. That's amazing, bro. Shown, bro, Black Muslim receipts, intelligent, funny, feminine, love to cook and serve. See her when I fly on 2 weeks. Bro, where did you meet Moroccan chick, bro?
Yeah,
Ramel?
man,
Let me
she's
know, bro.
beautiful, man. She's beautiful, bro. You gotta talk to her, man. She's a beautiful woman and she's real cool. She's down to earth. That's what be like crazy when you meet a gorgeous woman and that's down to earth, man. Morocco got him.
Yo, let me clap for Ramel, right, bro? Hold on, bro. He's like the greatest passport, bro, success story, right? From where he came from to now in IT to now traveling to now dealing with a Moroccan chick. He's definitely a role model for passport bros, man. Shout out to Ramel for doing it big out here. Good man, brother. Well done, bro. Moroccan now, bro. So, brother, no more Asian chicks, Morocco, Mr. Ramel. You done with Asian chicks, Ramel? Okay.
Man, you know what, man? Romel, man, I follow him on Instagram, man. Romel, man, he a hard worker, bro. He don't play, man. He be getting it in, man. He be motivating me. I really love to see him do his thing, man. He ain't no joke. And then he went to this AWS conference in UK. I'm like, bro, I didn't even know, man. We gotta, offline. We'll talk about it. But yeah, Romel be getting
Facts, man. One day, Mr. Black Muslim, we're gonna see you in the AWS conference in the US, bro. It's coming soon. Soon come, bro. Soon come. Shout out to Ramel, appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Mr. Motivated Man State for the support. Anis, my brother, you are truly blessed. Thank you for all you do, IP. Thank you, bro, for the kind words. Motivated Man State, appreciate you, bro. So,
that's before right there, man. Big brother
so
right there.
he's a good bro, man. So next question for you, brother, is so when you compare Morocco to America, brother, which is the better country? Tell us why.
Why do you do this? The better country. Man, listen, man. From where I'm sitting, Morocco is definitely a place that I prefer to be. I prefer to be here for a multitude of reasons. One, like the peace, man. That's like my number one reason. You know, when I was in America, my eye was twitching, stressed. You know, like what we have to do to make a little bit of money in America is crazy, man. It's insane. Coming to Morocco, it's much more slower life. Even the time that everything ends, like just the fact that at night is at night. You relax, you're done the work. You don't have to just be in this toil all day. Morocco is also beautiful, man. Beautiful countries, beautiful country, beautiful like land. I love what Morocco's culture is so gorgeous. Like they really get into color, bro. Like you see this, I got this in yellow, I got this in black, I got this in blue, I got this in white. I love these. And these are just like just kind of throw it on, walk outside, just relax. The wind is blowing. It's like every day waking up happy. I can't really explain it. It's just a really, really good feeling. There are some cons, but like I definitely prefer Morocco over America. That's number one. Number two, the women, man. Like my wife is wonderful, wonderful, bro. Like I told her like, hey, I'm about to do a stream with IP. You see, she brought me the food.
Damn.
And she bring me the tea.
Damn.
When she went in the room and lay down in bed, she don't want to be loud while we doing the stream. I'm just relaxed. And the thing is, that saying they say, if she wanted to, she would. Bro, seriously. If she wanted to, she would. I didn't say, babe, can you bring me some fruit? Can you bring me some tea? No. She just was like, he about to do a stream. Let me bring him some food and stuff. Then I'm going to go get out of his way. Let him do his thing. That's what she did on her own. Because she wants to be pleasing to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pleasing to her. She asked me, can I have a gold bracelet? I was like, yeah, you can have a gold bracelet. Let's go to the gold jewelry shop and get you a gold bracelet. Like we please each other. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really I really, really, really enjoy that. It's not even just the acts of services, but it's also the conversation. You know what I'm saying? We got a little balcony over here. I sit out there sometimes and just be thinking or relaxing or just enjoying the evening breeze. She'll come out there and we'll start talking and we'll have all types of deep conversations, man. You know, it's like, you know, after the marriage, we started to get to know each other even more, you know. So that's number two, man. My wife, and then obviously for other people, it's gonna be the women. Y'all gonna love, you know, the Moroccan women. They cook, they clean, they're feminine, and they're witty. You know what I'm saying? They're witty. Like, you know, like I have a good conversation, laughing and making jokes. You know what I'm saying? There are those small like language barriers, so you got to explain the saying to the person. So you'll say something like, you know, in America we have a saying, I don't know, I can't remember. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. You explain that, you know, that saying, and then you explain it so like it doesn't hit as fast as good as it would if you could just say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, and they understood it. Then it'd be like, oh, that hit pretty funny, you know. So sometimes you miss those little like I don't know what you call them, mic drops or, you know, like chewing parts of the conversation. But that's the thing. But yeah, so no, I definitely prefer to be in Morocco than in America. Definitely.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Incredible stream so far. So okay. So now, brother, I want to ask you about, you know, so the bad parts about living in Morocco, you know. Brother, do you want to break it down for us, brother? The floor is yours.
Yeah, man. So bad parts, man. First, I'm gonna say right off the back is the foreigners. The foreigners are destroying the culture. I know this is funny because like, aren't I a foreigner? But I respect other people's culture. I pull up into Morocco and I'm wearing their clothes. I'm, you know, whatever their customs are, I'm respecting them. Foreigners come and you got the Moroccans who disrespect themselves for the foreigners. So they'll be, you know, chucking and jiving, you know, for a few, for $1. You know what I'm saying? Essentially. And doing extra and acting and then treating each other mean on behalf of the foreigner to please the foreigner. You know, what I mean by that is like you'll see a line of guys, you know, with the horse carriages and they'll be ready to take the horse carriage and they'll be ready to take the horse carriage and you see them fighting over the customers. Like, man, you know, you guys got to kind of keep it under control, man. Let the customer go with who they want to go with. And then what I hate to see the most, because I'm with my Moroccan wife, is when they realize, because I look like, to them, they'll say they think I'm Senegalese. I never know that. I didn't think that myself. But I've been to Dakar. I didn't see too many people who look like me, but they said they think I'm Senegalese. So they'll see my Moroccan wife with me, and they'll think it's a Moroccan and Senegalese person, so they just act like we don't really matter. And I'll see them just be rude to my wife, and I'll have to jump in and check. And when I start speaking English, or when I, you know what I'm saying, just put my presence in a way, then they'll change up, you know? And so, but at that same person will be like kissing, you know, somebody's, you know, behind, you know what I'm saying, just because of their skin or, you know what I'm saying, where they think they come from, you know? So it's to me, it's embarrassing, man. Like, you know, you guys are Morocco, man, you know, you're Maghreb, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta act like that for nobody, man. Like they come into your country because their country sucks. Just so you know what I'm saying? But you know, they don't realize that. And so that's the first thing. On my way here, man, the flight was full with people that are not our complexion. You know what I'm saying? It was full with them. And that's just what it is. What I'm starting to realize, and I could be wrong, you know, it looks like they're offering immigration to Africans while they are all moving to Africa themselves. That's what it looks like. I'm walking around and I'm looking at like, you know, like in Morocco, there's 3 apartments getting built at the same time on within 10 minutes of each other. You know, you drive 10 minutes, there's 3 more apartments getting built. And I'm talking, they building these things nice, bro. Like they look beautiful. Morocco like puts a little bit of their own architecture into it, so they really good when it comes to tile work. You know, like you know, any of that kind of stuff. I mean, it's beautiful stuff, but it's about to be all for foreigners, and I'm scared for Moroccans because you could end up becoming a slave in your own country. You working for enough money to make this person, who just came here, have, a good life while you just sweeping their floors or, whatever. Like I'm worried about them, but it seems like right now the leadership, I don't know who's making these decisions or what's going on, how it's even happening, but it seems like everything is tailored towards, foreigners, whether it be tourism or whether it be them just having a secondary house here or actually moving here, because a lot of them are coming here. Actually, what people are doing now is that they're building passport portfolios. You know what I'm saying? And they're getting multiple passports. So they'll have their original one, maybe France, and then they'll get another one in Morocco, and then they'll probably get one more somewhere in Southeast Asia. So that's what's happening. And with that, like Morocco's becoming a huge target for it. Like even when I went to the bank to go through my residency process, like I see other people in there doing the exact same steps as me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm moving here, I'm living here. Most old French people retire here. Like this is they live their life in France. Now they're retired. They build them a villa with the money they have, and they just live in France and they just live in Morocco for the rest of their life. A lot of them do that. So, but I do meet like Moroccans with self-respect and dignity and stuff, and so they don't, just completely sell out. You know what I'm saying? But it's scary to see what people will do for advancements. I always want to tell people, like, you don't need like their culture, you just need the technology, you just need wherewithal to build it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I want people to really understand. Like don't take their culture. Their culture, you can look at it. It's a dead end, man. It doesn't it's not something that grows or or is going to take you anywhere. Y'all have what they want, and they're all flocking here. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the airport, it was so many, and then right after that, it was just so many of them in the airport coming in, not leaving. Even and where I stay in Marjuel every day, I see the tour buses, those big old those big buses that got like the upper deck or whatever. I see 3 of those buses every day. Drop off a bunch of them, let them walk around, kind of get to see what's going on because they're trying to sell these apartments, these villas. They want to sell them to these foreigners, and so they're trying to say like, look how beautiful Morocco is. Y'all should come here and buy. And I don't have a problem with business. I don't have a problem with people making money, but like let that should make the rest of the country get more money. If money's coming into the country, circulate the money in the country. And you gotta wonder, like, are they doing the right thing for the people, for the country as a whole? Like, I don't know, because you can see people who just never see the money, man. It's certain things that aren't being, like we went today to go visit like my wife's grandmother in a cemetery, and the cemetery is not really being properly kept. Like it's not much to do because unless it's a lot of grass, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to do too much maintenance, but like as far as roadways, like I shouldn't have to walk on somebody else's grave to go see my family member's grave. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of like thing, like this is the kind of stuff that the money needs to go to, and it's not even an expensive, thing to do. Like concrete is super cheap here. So, I don't know.
So, Bobby, you're saying that there's a lot of white people, particularly from France, right, moving to Morocco.
Italy, bro. Whew. It's a lot
Italy.
of Italians here, man. It's a lot of Italians here, and I would say it's starting to look like Italy is abandoning ship or something. I don't know what's going on with Italy. There's a lot of Italians there, bro.
Wow. So, brother, bearing that in mind, brother, are you experiencing racism from the foreigners there, brother, in Morocco? The Italians, the French people that are not black and are not Moroccan, are they being racist towards you, brother?
I really don't have respect for them, so I don't really give them the time of day. The most thing that I see, I think it's just something that white people do. They'll just stand in the walkway like that, like they're the only ones meant to walk there. But I just run them over. I'm sorry. They look at me like I'm walking with my wife, and we're walking through. And there's a sidewalk, man. It's got to be, my arm's length is like 6 feet, 5 feet. So it's got to be 5 feet at least. A whole family of them would just stand in the middle of the road. I won't say excuse me, because they don't have no respect for anybody else, and I just walk right through them. Sometimes I knock somebody over. Sometimes I just keep walking. It don't matter. To me, I don't really pay no attention. It's like you should have enough sense to know not to stand in the middle of the walkway. I understand you want to look at this restaurant or you want to shop somewhere, but I'm not about to walk around you. Like, this is a walkway. So if they're being racist to me, it's happened after I knocked them over or after, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really paying them no attention. I don't even give them, I don't really have no respect for them. So, because I see what they're doing, you know what I'm saying? They don't have respect for Moroccan people, and I don't like it, you know what I mean? So, even if the Moroccan people don't respect themselves, I still respect them. I still respect their culture. So I don't like to see them being disrespected by, the foreigners that come here acting like they own the place. This is Morocco. It's for Moroccans or Muslims. You know what I'm saying? So that's my personal opinion. So I don't really, I don't even give them enough respect to even know what they're doing. Do I have any interaction with them? No, not really. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was lost one time and they asked me which way to go. I said that way. Like, I don't really interact with them. I just, because I see what they're doing. It reminds me of America too much. It reminds me of my home. So it's like, y'all ain't doing nothing new. So,
damn. So, but you mentioned that, okay, so African immigrants are going over to Europe, right? We know in Italy, France, England, they're coming over. Then in change, the people in Europe are going over to Morocco, buying up property, spending their wealth there. That's very interesting, bro. So, brother, that kind of tells you just how much the West has fallen to the fact where people just want to leave the West. People just want to leave Western countries because they basically collapsed, bro. Keeping it stacked. Culturally,
keeping it real,
culturally, ideology wise, quality of life is so low now in the West, bro. Like, people are fed up, bro. So someone that's earning dollars or pounds or whatever strong currency, they're gonna exercise their options, bro. What do you say so, Black Muslim?
Yeah, they definitely. That's the thing. That's what's so scary, because they have the money to do it. They can sell a house in France for, I don't know, maybe 300K, 200K, and they come here and when the earthquake hit Morocco, a lot of Moroccans that had riads, and riads are basically historical buildings. Like, you're not going to really get someone to build you another riad. Like, you got to spend some real money, but riads they're cultural landmarks. A lot of Moroccans sold them after the earthquake. A lot of them. Because of the damage, they couldn't afford to repair them. I wish, can you bring up a picture of a riad, like just a general picture, so people can understand like how beautiful these things are?
Is that the building, right?
Yeah, RIAD or RYAD, either one.
So RYER. How do I spell it, brother?
RYAD. But they're just absolutely gorgeous buildings, man. Like, with courtyards and rooftops and barbecue pits on the rooftops. It's like a castle, man. Like, even when you first walk in, they have fountains in the front room, and people are selling these to people 100,000, 70,000. Like, they're worth so much, And even if someone builds a villa, they're not going to be as happy with them as they would be with a riad.
Oh wow, that does look nice. Let me bring it out, brother. Hold on. So, can we buy this via mortgage, or we got to buy it for in cash, bro?
Morocco's a cash country, man. You got to bring it on. Yeah, but people doing wire transfers to buy this stuff, but yeah, like buying it like a little bit at a time. I don't know. That's another conversation. You should be thinking to come in with 100K all at once and purchase the whole thing.
That's a lot of money, bro. Flipping heck. That is a lot of money, man. 100K cash like that. Damn. Okay, let me share screen. Share screen. So you're referring to this kind of building, right? Share.
Mhm.
This is a Riyadh. That is.
Yes. That is a Riyadh. It's freaking gorgeous, man. They got fireplaces in their bedrooms, pool on the first floor. Riyadh is absolutely amazing.
Wow. Soon come for the brothers, man. Soon come. Soon come. Damn, that's amazing, bro. That is amazing. You know. Let me read a super chat here. Hold on, bro. Shout out to Ramel again for this. Look at Ramel supporting for the third time tonight. Appreciate Ramel for the support, man. Brothers, we got over 100 people watching and only one guy supporting the content, right? Show me some support. Hit the PayPal, hit the super chats. Ramel, I appreciate you, bro, as always. Anis always makes time to advise me. Thank you, Anis. Thank you, Black Muslim. Appreciate you, bro. Learn a lot from you. Thank you. Life, finance, marriage, yes, indeed. IP. She's doing the masters in China. Taekwondo, black belt too.
Man, you know, bro, he loved like his martial arts, man. So a woman that's doing it, she didn't stole his heart.
Flipping heck, bro. And you know what, brother? And you know that, brother. That's the beauty of traveling. Because I'm guessing Ramon met her when he was abroad, right? And that's the beauty of traveling, bruv. You know, when you travel, not only are you traveling for new cultures, new vibes, new environment, but you could find the woman of your dreams. You could find a good girl when you go abroad, randomly, maybe in a coffee shop, maybe doing your hobbies. And oh my goodness, man, yo, this passport bros movement, man, is gonna save lives, man. It's everything to me right now, bro. It really is.
If we look back at how depressed I was before, it wasn't even really depressed. It was just like feeling like a never end. It's like it's never going to end. It's never going to get to a point where it's like feels good. And now I'm living, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm really living. I'm enjoying my life.
She point you to you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro, yo, that's a life, bro. She pouring you tea right there, brother, during a live stream.
Yeah, she's pouring me tea, man.
Bro, she didn't even ask you, bro. I didn't hear her ask you, bro. She just poured it for you. Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yo, black Muslim, right? I think I might have to get me a half Japanese, half Moroccan chick. Do you think that exists, brother?
Yes. Yes, it exists, man. Yes, I see. I've actually seen a few Korean and Japanese people here in Morocco.
Oh,
So
what,
yeah,
bro?
yeah.
Brother, woman?
Yeah, they're here. I saw a couple, a Japanese couple, and then I saw Korean guys. Like they was on the prowl. Like they passport bros, maybe. I don't know. They looked like they was looking for some women. Like the way they was moving, the Korean guys was here. Serious.
Okay. Yo, amazing, flipping heck. You know, a shout out to Ramel for this comment here. I love that you don't need a culture, just technology. Exactly what China did. Took their tech, kept their culture. Facts, Ramel, absolute facts, right? And that's what these Africans, right? African people, Caribbean people, right? Just don't get, right? Even, you know, South American people, right? Stop selling out your people and your land to foreigners. Just take their tech and keep it in house. Even though, right, you know, I have problems with how the Chinese do things. I feel like they don't like black people in general. But I can respect the fact that they put their people first and they have built their country to a good degree. If Chinese people had more respect towards black people and loved us, I would literally be praising them every day, bro. Literally. But I don't like the way they do things. That just the other day, Black Muslim, they were in Nigeria, right? And there's a Chinese shop there. And the Chinese shop tells Nigerians, no black people here, no Nigerians here. How can you tell a Nigerian, right, to not come into a shop in his own country? That's what pisses me off about Chinese people as to how they do things in Africa. If they weren't moving like that, brother, if they weren't racist, I would definitely be singing their praises every day, brother. But I can respect the fact that they take your tech and they use it for their own people. Ain't that right, bro?
That's right, man. 100%, man. The stuff that they built in China, man, the dam they built, freaking bridges, man. The stuff that they built is absolutely beautiful, man. It's gorgeous. I mean, they were always ahead in the construction game ever since World War II. But like even past that, man, like the way that they even hacked into, U.S. things and learned how to build, like, they was in Lockheed Martin. They built that's how they got their stuff, their Generation 6 fighter. Like, so I respect them because they respect their people, man. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, man, for us in America, my people, we love Chinese culture. Give me a Chinese movie today, we want to wear everything. We want the whole everything. So we respect Chinese people. It's just it's heartbreaking when they treat us badly. You know what I'm saying? Just to get along with white people. Like, it's crazy too. Like, why are you treating us like that? We've never done anything to you. No, we want to get along with those people. So we gotta treat you with disrespect. And that's always like sad to see. But that was back in the young days, you know what I'm saying? So we passed that now. We want to waking our people up and getting our own stuff going. But yeah, Chinese people, man, they really put on for their people, man. I was watching something. It was like somebody was doing a piano thing, and he was just recording, and this camera went across the Chinese people, and they were like, "Hey, you can't record us," and they were all together on that. There was no question, no conversation, no nothing. It was like, "You can't record us, bro." And like, I like that. I mean, I think that's kind of ridiculous with the point, but the fact that they all work together, they all on the same thing. They're like, "Hey, the way you treat other people, you're not going to treat us that way." That's what we need, man. We got a war
Facts,
right now.
Bro. It'll come, bro. It will definitely come. So, brother, any other bad parts you don't like about Morocco that you even noticed there, brother?
Yeah, so there's a place called Uzud Falls, man, and it's basically a beautiful natural waterfall out here near Marrakech. And I was talking to my wife, like, "Yeah, we should go there. Have you ever been there?" Like, just thinking she was going to tell me all about it. She's like, "I've never been," and she's telling me like, not this conversation led to a longer conversation where we were basically talking about how she's never been to a lot of places in Morocco, and primarily because those places have Moroccan gatekeepers, as if this place is only for foreigners, and they make the people who live here feel unwelcome to even be there. Like,
What?
you know what I'm saying? Like, they treat them so badly. Like, I don't even want to go because I'm not going to let these people disrespect me. So I'm not even going to go to this place. I'm talking about it's a public place. It's not private, but there's tourist people all around there. You know what I'm saying? And not tourist people. It's Moroccans that cater to tourism all around there. Waiting to get like a dirham for anything. And so the Moroccans that are just regular Moroccans, they don't even feel comfortable going to some of the places that's their natural birthright. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of bothered me, man. So now I'm on a mission to take her to every single place that's noteworthy in Morocco. It's her right; she deserves to see it.
Wow. Okay. Interesting, bro. Interesting. Okay. So, but what about culture in Morocco? So, I would say that we're both conservative leaning brothers in terms of our ideology, how we think about family, life, politics. Is Morocco a conservative culture? Is it a liberal culture, or is it in the middle of both, brother? And if so, tell us why.
Yeah, so the culture of Morocco is being eroded by their interaction with the thing. I would say the youth are falling away from Moroccan previous culture, and they're reaching out towards the West. That's what I would say. There was just a big controversy or drama or whatever you want to call it in Morocco, where that in America they got that thing where they like line the people up and they pop the balloon or they stand behind a thing or something. I don't know what it is. It's something stupid. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's like a dating thing or something. Like, one person comes out, it'd be a man or a woman. If it's a man, then it'd be like 10 women on the other side. If it's a woman, it'd be like 10 men on the other side. They supposed to pick the guy they like by looking at their shoes. It's an American thing. You see it in all the little dating things, and people say stupid stuff and make a fool of themselves. Well, anyways, they tried to do that here in Morocco, and Moroccans went like, "Yo, don't embarrass us. Don't act like that." And they actually got investigated for it. So there are Moroccans that try to keep their culture intact, but the youth is just going to keep on gravitating towards another culture, and over time, it's probably not going to be there no more. Because you only maintain your culture is by being proud of yourself.
So, so those YouTube vids where there's one girl, 10 different guys, she goes and pick one, that stupid stuff, right? They were doing that in Morocco. Was that a YouTube channel, or was it like a TV show? Or
I think it was a YouTube channel, or maybe they might have just did it on TikTok. I don't even know if it was a whole. It might have been a YouTube channel. I think so, but it was. Marcus was like, don't embarrass us. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't out here being thirsty and standing behind it. What is this nonsense? You know what I mean? Don't embarrass us. So they actually got mad about it, but I think it was, I don't know, like, but the youth is still like trying to pick up those bad behaviors. It's unfortunate, because they don't really understand where that leads to.
But brother, side question here, right? Obviously, you're an American brother, right? In your opinion, what is it about American culture or Western culture that people find so attractive or really want to emulate? Because I just don't get it, bro. Like, do they know what they're actually, getting themselves into? People. But what is it about, the Western culture that people love so much, in your opinion?
I would say two things. One, we make this shit look good, okay? Like, it looks fun, it looks glamorous, it looks like they're living as close to heaven as you possibly can get here on earth. That's the first part about it. Like, it starts off with the outfit, it starts off with the way they look, and then it starts off with then it pulls you in with the swag and what's cool and what's hip. So that's like one part of it. And it has the look of money. It has the look of money. In the actuality, it's broke. You know what I'm saying? But they feel like this is the way. You know what I'm saying? And they love to emulate us. Like, I'll be walking around and you'll see like kids playing amongst themselves, and they'll have that like that hip, play like banter between them. They're speaking in like Darija, they still play like that. So there's that. The other thing is, like, they really don't know where the end of it is. And America's like propaganda, or how they try to project themselves to the world, like this is the height of what you can attain in earth. You know what I'm saying? So act like us, be like us, walk like us, talk like us. And even our people don't really realize how big of a cog in this machine that we are. You know what I'm saying? Like, America really, really needs us in order to project that high presence, or whatever you want to say, towards the rest of the world. And not even just us, UK, you know what I'm saying, needs, man. What the Black people in UK put out is worldwide, bro. It's worldwide, man. And they put it out, and it moves even faster because, like, if you're in UK, you're a Black guy, you're born there, but you're Nigerian by your culture. You're going to put something out, every Nigerian is going to put it out, and then it's going to just spread like wildfire. So you're going to get like, tons more views, tons more whatever. So like it's actually like it works even faster coming out of UK. You know what I'm saying? So, but this basically the look of success that they think that's what success is. And, I don't really know how to tell them it's not, like if I could get to that point where I got the villa and the stuff, people probably would be looking like, okay, that's that one guy. He had a successful life in Morocco, whatever. But they're not going to really, it's not going to become a thing, right? Like it takes 5 minutes for someone to put on some nice clothes, walk somewhere with a nice background, and then start acting successful. But the true success is and something much more, you know, like what we talk about all the time, having our own stuff. But you know.
Amazing, brother. Amazing. So, Mr. Black Muslim. So, brother, I want to know more about the dating culture. Obviously, you are a married man, but I'm sure you observe American culture in general, brother, right? So, women between 18 to 24, 25, brother, how are they moving out there in Morocco, in your opinion, in 2024? Are they feminists? Are they becoming more feminist? Or are they wifey? Give us your opinion on them, brother, if you have any intel.
So I would say it's a 60-40 split. 40 towards the west, 60 still modern in culture. Like you'll see a beautiful woman and she won't be dressing provocatively. She'll be self-respecting and she'll just be, you know, going about her business, handling her business. And she'll be open to, you know, someone approaching her and, you know, you'll see her just going about her business. You'll also see, okay, I was here for Ramadan. So Ramadan came, went, and it was Eid. Right after Eid, man, the 304s came out in in droves. And guess where they was at, bro? They was at the grocery store.
What?
They was at the grocery store because it's not really a place for them to like really, you know, get out there and get to work. Like they gotta find a guy at the grocery store. And there were young boys who weren't from Marrakech. They weren't from Marrakech. They were from the north, or they weren't from Morocco at all. But they were in this grocery store looking for these girls. It was crazy. So, like, there's that culture, but like the reason, you know, whenever you talk about the 304 thing in Morocco, there's a clear reason. Men don't have money, right? So they can't afford to marry women, and women can only, you know, they need to pay bills. So they like, I have to sell what I have to sell in order to do what I have to do. Like it's like a clear thing. It's not like a mind game or something where they're trying to play you or no. It's really like, hey, I gotta pay this bill. I gotta get this money. Who's got it? This is the only way for me to get money. That's why I go back and say, I hope that the money that's flooding in from the foreigners starts to, you know, distribute throughout the land so that the people can go back to getting married and having families and all that other kind of good stuff, because then the women won't have to turn to that. It's definitely going to be women who do it because they like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I want to do. This is the life I want to live. But I can see there are women who don't really want to do this. There's no other way. And it's really like not no. I mean, it could be. You know, you could sweep the floor every day. I don't know.
Okay, so brother, so we can find wifey in that age group, brother. If we're looking for wives, brother, how do we go about it? Where do you recommend we go to in Morocco? Certain spots. What's the best way to find wifey, brother? From what you've seen up in your 6 months there,
The grocery store. You could like, you know what, man? It's there's going to be two groups, right? You got your Muslim guy who's listening. He's going like, okay, how do I find my Moroccan wife? And then you got your non-Muslim guy who's listening. So the cultures are different, right? Because Islam predicates that you talk to her mahram, her guardian, her bodyguard, whatever you want to call her father, her brother, or something like that first, and then you can start the conversation. And then the other way is just like where do you go? How do you meet the girl? How do y'all start having a conversation? So with the Islamic way, man, go to the mosque, man. You'll meet if you meet like a good guy there who's, you know, respectful. You just ask them like, hey, I'm looking for a wife. Do you know anybody? They'll bring you women. They'll be like, I got like, there's women that you can marry easily like that. And then also you can always just meet a woman out and about. Women are very, very active in Morocco. There's a woman walking some direction every day. You walk outside, you will find it's very easy. They're women work here. Women grind. Women get money. So you will definitely see a woman out and about everywhere in Morocco. Waitresses, you know, cash registers, you know, owning their own businesses. There's women out here doing stuff. And even the girl, when you go to get some coffee. Like there's gonna be a girl somewhere. So that's that part. The other part is the same. Is basically gonna be the same for the non-Muslim. They're gonna be like, where can I find them? Man, the coffee house, bro. Go to the coffee house. Go to the the bakery. Loads of women in there. Like they either work there or they in and out of there. You're gonna find women everywhere, man. I can't really I don't look that much. So I apologize to all the guys listening. Like this ain't no good information. Like I'm not really looking that hard, man. Like I'm buried, you know what I'm saying? But like when I'm out and about, I just see women everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? And even when I'm with my wife, man, I would also say guys who doing polygamy, like get you a wife because like she's gonna attract a lot of women your way too. I be just with my wife and women be staring and starting to make conversation with my wife just to figure out what's going on. So I don't know, like it's a lot of women. I really can't speak too much because it's right there, bro. No, man, but like when I was single, man, if I was single and I knew about Morocco, oh my God, bro, I'd be here. I would have already been here a long time ago. I'd be like, what? This is like the best place to be. It's really, really beautiful women, man. Just think Brazil with the hijab. And they don't all come.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Brazil with a hijab. Oh my God. Brazil with a hijab. Flipping heck, bro. So amazing stream so far, brother. I got one more question here before I open up the phone lines. We've got another hour left. But I want to ask you, brother, in regards to so weather out there so far, brother, in your 6 months there, brother. Amazing weather, really hot or hot and cold. Break it down for us, bro.
Morocco has like wonderful weather during the day. But in the winter, and only in the winter, it get goddamn cold. When I was telling you about the riads and they have like the fireplace, you need that, bro. If I had to be here in the winter again, I would definitely have to rent something with a fireplace because it gets so cold. It gets upsetting. Now you start getting angry, like, nah, it shouldn't be this cold. It's freezing, bro. Freezing. You'd be like under two covers and still be freezing. So Morocco gets really cold in the winter at night. As soon as the sun go down, that's it. No more heat. But every other time of the year, anytime, it's either hot or cool. And right now we're in like basically spring. So it's very, very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Shout out to Mr. Zakaria, who created Only for the support. I'm going next month. Thanks to both you guys. The Muzz app is wonderful. Have a girlfriend there. Mr. Zakaria, do you mind sending me a DM on Instagram? I want to definitely get you on the channel as to how things go for you, brother, in Morocco. Okay, so reach out to me on IG. That'd be great. Much appreciated, brother. Shout out to Mr. Zakayahu again for the support. Yes, brother, on point. I'll be there next month. Planning on retirement there, but the Muzz app flames. Okay, interesting there. Do you know what the app is at all?
Yeah. So it used to be called Muzz Match, and it's called Muzz now. So that app works in any country where there are Muslim women, and that's what you're looking for. Like, just open the app and make a profile, and thousands and thousands of women will be like scanning through. The thing about it is, like, us brothers are rare. We're still rare at this point in time. So if y'all open the app and get on there, they'll be like, yeah, but these women are looking for marriage. So be prepared for that. Like, they're not looking for he said his girlfriend. I don't know what's going on with that, but from my experience, they're looking for marriage. They're looking for a husband.
Awesome.
Just be very clear with them. Don't play the no games. Just be like, I'm looking for this. I want a wife that does this. I need this. It's because it's very, in the Muslim culture, it's very contractual when it comes to marriage. So just tell them what you want. Don't be like if that works, don't be like that. Women can smell that weakness, man. Don't bring that, man. Just tell them what you want. Tell her how you want to do it. And she'll believe in your plan if you believe in it, bro.
And brother, you can ask in that app that you want a virgin woman or is she a virgin? And yeah, fantastic.
100%. But like, are you a virgin? And she'd be like, you can just put that in your profile. I'm looking for a virgin, no previously married women at all. And they're like, okay. They won't even waste your time. They'll just keep on swiping. That's what you want. You don't want nobody wasting your time.
Facts, bro. Facts. So let's open up the phone lines. Mr. Japan Styles back again. What's going on, bro? Been a minute, brother. How is Japan? How's life in Japan, brother? How are the women treat you there in Japan? Japan Styles, awesome. It's been a long time since I've done a Japan stream. I miss Japan every day. We gotta do a stream, Japan Styles, if you're still interested, brother, in the future. If you are, send me a message on Instagram, brother. So, brothers, call in if you have any questions for our guests in regards to Morocco. We'll wait for our caller while I continue asking Mr. Black Muslim questions. So we've got over 120 people watching. Can we get more support flowing? Hit the super chats, please. Hit the PayPal donations and other classic live streams. Show me some support. That will be greatly appreciated. So let me ask this then, brother. Okay. So, Moroccan food, brother. How good is it, brother? Is it really good? And what's your favorite cuisine in Morocco? Pardon me.
Moroccan food is definitely delicious. My favorite, man. So my wife, like, we'll go to, like, my wife can cook, first off. Like, you know how you be on Instagram scrolling and you see some crazy meal? I just send it to my wife and she makes it. You know what I'm saying? She just tell me what she needs from the grocery store. I go get it and she makes it. So my wife can cook anything. Moroccan food, my favorite to eat is gotta be Tangier. Tangine is one, and that's the one where they got like they cook it in this thing. But Tangier is actually look like a wine pot. It looks like one of those, and they pour it out like that. Tangier is freaking delicious. It's just meat. There's nothing else in it. I think it would go great with rice, but Moroccans don't really eat rice too much. They do, but they eat it like in a salad, which is weird. But yeah, they eat it in a salad. But Tangier is like my favorite thing to eat. Like I never have a reason to say no to Tangier. That's my favorite. But then you got tangine. This is what people like to eat. I get tired of tangine. Like I know. I'm sorry, Moroccans, don't beat me up, but I know they love it. They eat it every day at lunch. There's no problem. But me, I can't eat it every day. I can only eat it like once every 2 weeks. But Moroccan cuisine is huge. Like I don't even think she showed me every Moroccan dish since I've been here, and I've been here for 6 months. So no, I don't think I've eaten all the Moroccan dishes because there's always something that we'd be sitting around talking about. What's that? She'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's this." I'm like, "You know how to make that?" She'd be like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Why you didn't make it yet?" She's like, "You didn't ask me." But like, yeah, they got a big wealth of different things to eat.
Amazing, bro. Amazing. Fantastic, brother. So, another question for you, brother, while I wait for a caller, is your future plans for Morocco, brother. So, obviously, condo, I'm assuming. Will you be dividing time between US and Morocco, or will you be moving to Morocco permanently in the future? What's the plan for Morocco, bro?
So, actually, I'll be dividing time between Morocco and Tanzania. The US is almost out of the picture, bro. That's the next place I gotta go. So I'm actually gonna probably be in Tanzania probably this winter. We're gonna see. I'm not gonna say yes or no yet, but that's where I'm heading to next. Check out Tanzania. I listen. I like Morocco, but I can't see myself educating my children in Morocco. Oh, that was the time I didn't talk about. The education system is extremely flawed, and that's my real issue.
Why?
I can't see myself because the French they tore it up, they gutted it for anything useful, and they don't even want the people to learn about Islam. They make them learn philosophy. Like it's crazy. Like they really destroyed their education system. And like if you talk to a Moroccan person who is educated, you will see the flaws in their education. If you yourself are educated, I have education, so I'm doing it. But Like you'll see like the flaws in just like different things. And the education, I would never let my child be educated ever. Even if it's one of those international schools, I don't trust it. I do like what I see going on in Southeast Asia, and I'm hoping to see the same thing in Tanzania. So that's where I'm about to go check out as far as like the children's education system. You can get tutors and all that kind of stuff and do everything on your own, but then that means I got to dedicate all my time to that when I'm in the process of building business. Morocco is extremely good for business. Morocco's dirham has been within a range of 8-1, or 10-1 since 2006. That's how far back I look. So it could be even longer than that. That is a very stable currency, and that is a very powerful currency because essentially, if you're making $10, $100 here is $10 in the States, and that's really, really good money. Really, really good money.
Awesome. Great breakdown there, bro. If you have any questions, call in. Phones are now open now. Shout out to Zakayahu. Yes, my girl is a virgin, planning a marriage this year. I'm a Muslim planning on marrying and buying property there. Well done there, brother. Well done there.
Yeah.
What race is she, brother? Is she white Moroccan? Is she brown Moroccan? Is she black Moroccan? Let us know, Zakayahu, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Awesome. So another question for you, brother, is in terms of, let's see.
Before you ask that, I want to expand more on that. With the currency being so stable, if you got money, you should start a business in Morocco right now. Like anything that is something that you can start and be consistent with, because with the tourism, people coming here, which is a good thing, and it's a good thing, but I don't want them to lose their culture. That's my complaint about it. I don't mind them coming, I just don't want the Moroccans to lose their culture. But with the tourists coming here, there's a lot of money that can be made, money flow. If you start a business in the right neighborhood, because they're building new neighborhoods every day, you can become somebody making 200-300K a year easily. I'm talking English school, I'm talking bakery, I'm talking simple things. You can even just be someone who sells stuff. So definitely think about that. If you're a business guy, if you want to do business, I don't want to be working forever. I want money to make money while I'm sleeping. So for that and that mindset, you can definitely start a good business in Morocco and make good money.
Awesome. Amazing, brother. Amazing. Okay, so next question for you is, so brother, as IT bros, as passport bros strong in IT, what's the remote working landscape like for passport bros who can work IT out there in terms of remote working, internet connection, internet speeds, living that incredible lifestyle on the beach with your laptop? Break it down for us, bro.
Right. So I got 200 megabytes per second fiber, $50 a month. Cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any issues. It's never dropped, ever. I had to transfer it from one apartment to the next. It was a $25 transfer fee. It's good internet. I check it from time to time. I see it fluctuating between 80 megabytes per second and 160. I never really see 200, but the stream, when I'm in class with Theo, even when I'm doing my work online, I have no issues. So I would say the internet here is good. Morocco Telecom is the one I got. They got a new company come out called Orange. I don't know anything about them. But so as far as like working here, you can work pretty well. You can work here and enjoy. I'm switching my phone to Google Fi. So I'm about to drop T-Mobile and switch to Google Fi. So I would suggest, if you are on your way out here, I saw the brother Zaki. Yeah, I don't know how to say his name, but I saw him coming on his way out here. Switch to Google Fi. As far as the phone.
Okay. Awesome, brother. So I got a caller. Ramel, you're confirmed. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Ramel. Camera off or camera on, brother? Camera on. Give me a thumbs up, brother. You sure? Okay, I'm bringing you right now, brother. Camera on, Ramel. Okay, awesome, brother. Let me bring in Ramel right now. What's going on, Ramel? How you doing, bro?
What's going on, IP? What's going on, Anis? How you doing, fellas?
Oh, brother, how you feeling, man? Good, man. Good to see you.
Good to
All
see
good,
you.
brother. How you doing, brother? You good?
Really good, man. Back in the UK temporarily, looking to get out ASAP again.
I know, man.
When are you getting out next, brother? When?
I'm gonna fly out in 2 weeks. I'm heading back to China this time.
Oh, is it? Okay, brother. I'm reaching out to you this coming week, brother. Okay, I'll reach out to you.
Hit me, bro. Anis, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, I'm really good, man. I'm really good, man. Just a couple questions from me regarding Morocco and a couple things. So my first question, brother, is, brother, why would you advocate brothers to get married? And I wanted to ask if you could give it in two aspects. One, obviously, I know your religion matters to you a lot. So the religious aspect and the non-religious, just general life aspect. Why would you advocate marriage? What's the benefit, would you say, for a brother?
Okay, yeah. So religious thing is, obeying God, you know what I'm saying, doing what we believe to do is the right thing. And then what I would say is the non-religious aspect is also for us at the same time, still the religious aspect is what marriage does for a man. Marriage creates a responsible man out of a young boy in a beautiful way, in a constantly learning experience and a constantly growing experience. And it's extremely beautiful. And when you have children, there are things you don't understand or even really consider until you have children. I'm watching my cousin he's going through having his first child right now. And I'm gonna tell you, my cousin, he's half black, half Lebanese. You know what I'm saying? He walk in a place, he's the same height as me. We both 6'2". Walk in the place, you know what I'm saying? He grabbed him. You know what I'm saying? We have like, we used to, when I was single, we used to like have like competition. I'm getting 3, you get how many did you get? You know, we like the men, you know what I'm saying? Now he's having his first child in our 30s. And the boy is like becoming just like overnight, responsible, wise guy. You know what I'm saying? When you have it from that, with that intended position, you're not a pookie, you're not a railway, you're somebody who cares and care about your legacy and stuff. It redefines you in this extremely beautifully wise way. And as the child grows, you grow. You know what I'm saying? You become protective, and you start to have these kind of conversations like, why is the government doing X, Y, and Z? Because it's not about you no more. It's about your child and how what they're doing, how it affects your children and then your future generation. And then you start to look for community because you can't deal with it by yourself. And so even like when I talk about Morocco, like one of the reasons I say I wouldn't be here is because of education. But if Ramel and 10 other brothers decide to come here, I would stay because we could build our own school. We could do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? So marriage like reprioritizes your goals, and it strengthens you to become a stronger man. I understand people be like, oh, these women are crazy, that just don't marry bad women. You know what I'm saying? I know it's easier said than done, but you want to marry because it makes you better. Like as long as you're single and just kind of single and ready to mingle, that is what you will be focused on. I can never get you to understand the importance of us building the school. It just sounds like a good idea to you right now. But once you have children, it becomes a priority. We gotta build this school. I'm on the look for this. You know what I'm saying? I just was sitting down last night looking up a curriculum. How do we implement this? Like it changes the way you think. So I think for our people, the men should be getting married, and they should, so we can get to the next stage. Like every time we be talking, I'll be loving this conversation with Passport Bros. But I think going out and getting a wife is the first stage. What the second stage is where we all decide to start building, You know, like I want those, like, you know, that they got those community houses where there's like a wood shop area and a 3D printer, and we can all utilize at the same time. Like, we got to get to that part, because then we can start to have the real conversations of who owns this and why is this like this, and let's fix this. You can't expect unjust people to become just overnight. Like one of the issues that everybody knows going on right now in the Muslim community is like what's happening to the Palestinians. I don't know if we can talk about that. I don't want to make it think what you call it. But the fact that everybody's asking unjust people to fix this problem is the problem. You know, you should be like, you know, how can you fix it yourself? And so, like with me and you, like I'm not going to ask someone who doesn't value education to educate my child. I'm going to educate my child or go where people are educating their children. And so, like I like what marriage does to a man, a young boy. It turns him into a man. But it's when everything is working. You know, you can't marry a woman who doesn't have any respect, any care, any like desire to do the right thing, and then expect her to view that as something valuable. She has to value herself first. You know what I'm saying?
Respect, brother, man. Thank you. That was pretty in depth, and yeah, I think I'm coming to the end of my Playboy arc and thinking more seriously about marriage and these things. Like, I'm 31 now. Within the next 5 years is something I'm seriously considering. And with this Morocco stream, Morocco wasn't really on my radar before. But as you know, man, I'm talking to this lady. It's getting a little progress slowly, more serious. She's already talking marriage, so she's pretty serious. Only ever had one boyfriend before, so she's pretty serious with the marriage thing. What you said about the younger generation hit me when you said 60% still hold traditional values, 40% not so much. So this is the last question from me, because you've got more boots on the ground and experience with Morocco. So I find a lot of traditional values in this woman. Loves to cook, loves to clean, respects men. It sounds like she has a very good father. The father was good to her siblings and the mother. One thing I noticed though, so she is Muslim, and I wanted to know from you whether from what you know of Moroccan women, is this a red flag, or is this more just to do with she's just a part of the younger generation? She's Muslim, but she likes to drink. Not a heavy drinker, but she does go and drink alcohol sometimes. From what you know about Moroccan women, is that a red flag, or is that more just to do with being the younger generation? Give me the real.
Liking to drink. So I have met a lot of Moroccan women that do not drink at all, and it's not even like an interest, you know. So I would say, based off Moroccan women, it's a red flag.
Okay.
Right, but it's not like the end all be all. If you find a lot of things, like I always say, man, just tell her, like, I don't want you to drink, and I'm not going to here to make you drink, but I'm not going to here to make you stop drinking. But I don't want my wife to be a woman who drinks. Because I got to take care of you when you get old. And I don't want to be running back and forth to the bathroom every few minutes because your bladder's gone or this, that, other. Like, because when you talk like that, it kicks in her mind like, yo, he's talking about forever. He's serious. He's thinking about me in my old age. So this is serious. So what do I got to do to make this work? And in a sense of like how I can, you know, not like she's doing it just to pander, but doing it because she wants this to actually work. She wants to build. She wants to change. She wants to grow. She's young. You know what I'm saying? And it's very easy for young people to get swept up into the culture of what everyone else is doing. Everybody else is drinking. I want to drink with them. You know what I'm saying? And now she knows what it feels like. She knows how she enjoys it. But I've met so many Moroccan women that don't even come near alcohol. We were walking around one night and there was a shisha bar, and I was curious, what is a shisha bar in Morocco? You know, like what do they do it? My wife was like, you are not taking me in there. I'm not going in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one will see my face in there. I ain't never been in those places. I don't know. And she has like this crazy idea of what it is. She basically thinks it's a strip club. I'm like, no, it's not that. It can't be that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably just a place people are just smoking shisha. But like, that's, you know, her perception. But like, so like, there's so many women that, but I wouldn't count her out from that. I would just have a discussion, like, you know, like how do you, like, we're talking about marriage. I'm not looking for a wife that drinks. You know what I'm saying? So that, like, where do you stand with that? And just tell her, man. Like, I always think it's best to just be straight up with her and tell her. And I know it's difficult sometimes, but you got to remember, there's 8 billion people on the planet.
You always say this, yeah.
Man, because you just have to move on, man. Like, I'm not here to fix nobody, man. I tried to fix women before, man. My first marriage, I spent the whole damn thing trying to fix my wife, man. It's don't fix no woman, man. Just let her be herself. You know
Respect.
what I'm
Thank you, man. Respect. That's all for me, man. Peace, brothers, man. I'm gonna get back to studying. I'll catch you guys soon.
Hold on there, Ramel, before you go. Obviously, she's Muslim, right? And it's right. The girl Ramel is speaking to, brother. So, from what you know, black Muslim, right? Do Moroccan women who are Muslim date non-Muslim men and marry non-Muslim men, or has he got to convert to Islam for her to marry him? Brother, keep it stack with us, please. Black Muslim.
Yeah, man. So so as far as the rules and regulations, yeah, man, you gotta be Muslim to marry a Muslim woman. But what I see happening when I was getting through the process of getting married to my wife, man, like there'll be a guy in there, you know, he'll become Muslim, but he's not about to do anything Islamic. You can tell, you know, he's just doing it for the thing. I would never suggest anybody on the planet become Muslim for a woman.
Good question, IP. That hasn't come up in the conversation yet. So obviously, you know, I'm not a Muslim, and she seems to be very open to dating me, and the concept of marriage keeps coming up. So I didn't think of that, IP. That's a good question.
That is a good question, IP, because if she's not talking about it with you, then you have to start to question how serious is she about this whole thing. You know, because that's something that she's got a father. What's she going to tell her dad? Like, that should be, these are all things that she has to be, you know, prepared to talk to her dad about. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is he going to say about it? And I don't know them. I don't know how, like, they could be Muslim by culture. Like, it's not really a real thing where we don't really practice. And then it could be like, no, we do practice, and this is all sneakily being done. And I don't know. I have no plan to tell my father anything.
That's what I'm seeing, bro. It seems like it's more of a Muslim by culture thing, you know, like with certain Christians or certain Catholics, they're Christian or Catholic in name only, not necessarily in the way they practice. It's more a cultural thing than something they hold in their heart and they really follow the religion. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Like I said, for the most part, she's a good girl, but you already know you have to vet. You can't judge too early. So I just wanted to pick your brain a little bit with, like, is this more of just, okay, a young person kind of vibe because she only, what, like 21, 22 doing the masters, or is this more of a red flag?
Man, she's really young, man. People go through these like changes where they grow up being religious, then they jump into the world and they become unreligious and they come back once they see what the world is. I would say, like, just have the discussions, man. You got to see where she is, because this is a time in her life where she's really defining herself. So you got to see what choices she picked to be. Like, did she choose to be a practicing one? I will always say, for sure, if a woman is Muslim but she don't practice her religion, don't marry her. And I'm gonna tell you this reason why is because if she doesn't believe she should obey God, then why should she obey you?
That's real, bro. Respect, man. Thank you, man. Giving me some gems to think about as always.
Thank you, Ramel. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace, brothers.
I appreciate you, man.
Take it easy, bro. Actually, before you jump on Ramel, I just want to give Ramel his praises here, brothers. Like I mentioned, right, Ramel is, in my opinion, the poster, right, of the passport bros right now in terms of his progression, his journey from where he was last year, from not being into IT to getting into IT, to traveling, having a remote job, you know, living his dreams, his reality. That can be you, brothers. That can be you. You can do it. So I want to give Ramel his props here, right, for working hard, you know, being persistent, executing. He's one of the few guys I know that really executes, that really executes. So I want to tell Ramel, keep on studying, brother, keep on progressing, keep on moving forward in every area of your life, man. Right? Don't give up in any shape or form. Stay strong, keep on pushing, bro. Get paid better, get a better woman, live a great life, live a great lifestyle, live free, go out there and achieve, bro. All right, you got this, man. So well done, Ramel, for just being persistent, brother, and executing, bro. Really like it, brother. Keep on doing so, bro.
Respect, man. You already know IP, so like I'm working on my security speciality, man. I failed the first exam. That's what these post-it notes are for, man. All the areas where I was weak in, man. I'm trying to tighten up the game. So yeah.
Man, I
You
look,
gonna
man,
pass
when
that
you
time?
pass that one right there, I'm coming to see you, bro. I gotta
Oh,
be there to celebrate with you with that one, man.
respect. I'll keep
That's
you
security.
posted.
All right.
You gonna pass that, bro? You gonna pass? Let me know, bro. We're gonna celebrate, man. We're gonna get you on the channel. Celebrate on the channel, bro. You're gonna pass it, yeah.
Respect,
Good man.
man. Peace, brothers. Catch you soon.
All right, take it easy, brother.
Right.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Mr. Duck for the support. Appreciate you, Duck. Super sticker. Thank you both for the support. Shout out to Mr. Zakayahu again for the support. Thank you, Zakayahu, for the support. Much appreciated, bro. Yes, she's mixed. Look like a light-skinned Latina. Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, man, that's what they look like, bro.
Lord
Brazil
have
with
mercy.
hijabs.
God damn. Also on the marriage, you don't want it to shame the girl and the family. The look on their eyes are different than Americans. It will hit you hard in the heart. I need me a Moroccan Japanese chick, Mr. Black
Man,
Muslim, bro.
I think they out here, man. I'm gonna go on a recon and find out. Man. I think they out here, man.
I need that ASAP, bro. Flipping heck. Latina looking Moroccan chicks. Ooh, that's the dream right there, bro. Well done, Zaki Appreciate you, bro. Awesome. So we've got half an hour left, brothers. Call in. So, Mr. Black Muslim, anything you want to speak about that I've missed out in terms of good, bad, ugly, things that we want to know? Actually, I've got a question here, brother, right? What is the name of that dress, not dress, but the gown you're wearing, brother?
This one is a camise. It's just a regular. They call it like camise. It's just I don't know. They have two. They have one that's called the jalaba. The jalaba has a hood on it, right? And then you have the camise. This is just like it's a full body thing. It's as long as my entire body. They actually got a third kind. It's pants and shirt with another like a vest over the top. They actually call it a kimono, man. I'm like, I need to understand that. How did that happen? How did Moroccans start calling what we know as a kimono from Japanese culture a kimono? You know, I want to know how that happened. I was talking to her about that the other day. But
And
yeah,
brother, what shoes do you wear with the kamis? Is it slippers or is it proper dress shoes?
The proper Moroccan thing is called a belga. It's like a pointed thing. Hold on, I got some right here.
It's summertime is coming. You just want to just chill, bruv. You know, forget jeans, forget flipping chinos. You want to dress good, man. You just want to dress comfortable.
So it's like this.
Okay.
Yeah, they real chill, man. You just slip your feet in and just start walking around and just chill out. You know, no, it's relax. Man, I'm telling you, man, I'll be chilling all the time, bro. I don't have no stress out here, bro. My biggest stress is don't forget to do your work today. Did you do your homework? Did you do whatever? I'll be chilling, man. So Morocco is definitely happy, place to be, man.
Awesome, bro. I can confirm that half Korean, half Moroccan exists. Where, bro? Where? Yeah. What country, bro? Don't lie to me, bro.
I'm not asking for myself, but where, bro?
Where, bro? Flipping half Korean, half Moroccan. Ramel, do you see that, bro? That right there is perfect for Ramel. Okay, we know Ramel loves these Korean chicks, man. That right there is perfect for Ramel. What country, bro? Does that exist?
What city? Yeah.
Well, what city, bro? Flipping heck. That's an emerald right there. So, Black Muslim, yeah, like I mentioned, but anything else I've missed out here that you want to touch upon that you feel is important, or you want to break out there?
Yeah, I think we talked about. Let me see. The people coming in, the money. Yeah, we talked about pretty much mostly everything, man. Food is always great here. Culture is beautiful here. The people are kind. I just, we really like to see them treat each other better. Like I'm talking about Moroccan to Moroccan. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day, man, like it was like Moroccan news, man. Some Moroccan taxi driver like beat up a Moroccan woman because she was short like a dirham. That's essentially 10 cents. And like he beat her up like because she was short, she didn't pay him all the money. I'm like, man, that's That's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. But as far as that's the only thing. I just want to see Moroccans treat Moroccans better. Like, love your people. But the land is beautiful, man. You can, and farming is a great place to farm too. You can grow a lot of stuff here. I don't know. I can't really think of too much. Women are beautiful. The land is peaceful. If 10 brothers decide to come here, I'm be extremely happy.
I want to get 1 million brothers to Morocco. Actually, brother, the same way I want to get 1 million brothers to Japan, I want to get 1 million black men over to Morocco, brother. Is that possible? Is that crazy thinking, bro?
Not crazy, man. It's not crazy, man. Like, the thing I'm telling you, man, look, you can buy the land. One brother in the chat said he's from Agadir. Agadir is extremely beautiful, bro. I'm trying to get over there myself because I haven't been able to get out of looking at pictures, but it's like where the wealthy are. I wish they had a train to go from Marrakech to Agadir. Hopefully they're building one. If they not, man, 1 million brothers. I need 10 brothers to help me build a train. Train tracks, man. That's one of the things that's gonna really bring Morocco to life. When they get the train connected to every city, and you can get anywhere in 40, 50 minutes. Oh God, it's over. When that happens, if you ain't already here, it might be too late. But I'm in Marrakech. Somebody just asked what city you in. I'm in Marrakech.
Mohammed, are you a brother? Are you a black man, Mohammed Bullhouse? You black? If you are black, let me know, please. Awesome. So next question for you, brother, okay, is now in terms of brother, brother, when it comes to spotting 304s, brother, now when I say 304s, I'm not referring to women who sell box, but women who are promiscuous, brother, women who have been around the block, slept with different men, basically HOESs that we call them in the West, brother. How do we spot them in Morocco, brother? Do they dress a certain way? Do they have tattoos? Do they color their hair? Is there a way you can spot these 304s, brother, women who are promiscuous, who are really out there in Morocco?
Yeah. The tattoo is gonna be one. The tattoo, dead giveaway. Dead giveaway, bro. Another one is gonna be the attitude. Like she is the Queen of France. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the attitude is just gonna be like, it's going to. I don't know. For me, it automatically disgusts me. Like, I can see it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? The attitude, and just, but the tattoo is a dead giveaway. The outfits, you'll see a promiscuous woman in one of these, like for the female version. You know what I'm saying? But the outfits, you can't really always tell. But the attitude, man, just like someone who leads with their money or talks about they lead with their money in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I have this, I did this, I know this rich person, I know that kind of person. Yeah, promiscuous, man, because they out here looking for money, and who has it, so I can jump to you and then jump to the next person. Yeah. But the tattoo is a dead giveaway.
Brother, is it like a big? Is it any sort of tattoo? Whether it's small, how big, how small? If it's a tattoo, it's a problem.
I saw a tramp stamp, bro. A tramp stamp, the one on the back.
Flipping heck.
Yeah, I saw a tramp stamp. I saw one on the arm, like stuff on the arm. I saw that. Yeah. But man, the thing about it is, like, they're out here, the promiscuous ones, but I don't know, man. I feel like you can find like the good women so easy. I'm telling you, man. You can find a good woman so easy in Morocco. I really believe that. I really believe you come to Morocco and you be honest and you tell them exactly what you here to do and what you want to do. You can easily find a good woman in Morocco. Man, when I was in Egypt, okay, I'm walking through the streets in Egypt, and a guy was like, "Come so you can dress like an Egyptian man." And I was like, stupidly, my wife is Moroccan. And he was like, "Brother, you are blessed." You know what I'm saying? Like, Moroccan women have a really good reputation. A lot of people come to Morocco, not just from the West, but from the Middle East too. Khaliji men, a lot of men come to Morocco to like marry Moroccan women. You know what I'm saying? And they stay married. But sometimes you got the ones who just trying to like trick them. But I mean, you seen the thing they had the Somali men starting to come here now. So like, because the Moroccan women are good women, and they have good character. So it's much more easier to find a good Moroccan woman than to find one of these 304s you're talking about. That's why it's hard for me to really describe it, because it's not that I don't really see them all the time. You know, I don't really see them all the time.
Awesome, bro. A tramp stamp. That's insane. In Morocco.
Yeah.
Wow. That's wild, bro. Flipping heck. So Mr. Hold on. Let me see. Mr. Benny the Bum, are you a brother? Are you black? Let me know, bro. Shout out to Sid for the support. I want to go to Ghana Music Festival. Brother, is that a festival in Morocco? You heard of that before?
You know, I never heard of it. I don't know anything about it. But that's not, if it's here, that sounds cool.
Thanks for the support, Sid. Appreciate you, bro. Awesome. All right, we're down to our last 20 minutes, brothers. So if you want to call in, now is the time. The link is pinned in the live stream box, right? The link is pinned on the YouTube live stream box. If you want to call in, you can call in right now, okay? All right, Benny the Bum, reach out to him on IG, brother, okay? Here's how to contact me, brother. You are currently in right back to Morocco. You're American, brother. Reach out to me on IG, brother. Send me a DM. Let's touch base, brother, okay? I look forward to seeing your DM. Awesome stream so far, brother. Awesome stream. So, more wives on the way?
yeah, man. That's probably why I'll be in Tanzania, man. Yeah, man. You know me, man. I gotta have 4 wives, man. I can't do. It's just not me. Sorry. If I was that kind of person, I would have did it a long time ago, because I've had really amazing women that wanted to marry me, but I refused to do monogamy. Absolutely refused. You know, had a Somalian doctor, bro. She was amazing, cook, clean, everything, and she was like, "I can do it all. I can be a superwoman." I'm like, I don't want to do it.
But do they all have to be all African chicks, or can it be a Japanese chick, Korean? Can it be a Nicaraguan chick? Or go be
Yeah,
African?
I'm actually looking for a Southeast Asian engineer. Like me and her, I want that. I want that too. I'm looking for that too. So like, that's part of the plan. So Tanzania, I got a brother in Tanzania, and I'm tired of listening to his amazing stories. So I'm gonna go there for myself. And then Southeast Asia, yeah. So I'm gonna check it out and see like what I can find there. But yeah. No. I don't want to be. I like to change, man. You know, even with my wife, like when we eat, Moroccans, like they don't have a problem eating the same thing all the time, and I'll be like, yeah, I can eat that again. And this is my American way. Like, I'm used to eating different foods, you know, from different countries. I want to go to Mexico tonight for dinner. Like, you know, I don't want to eat the same like thing over and over again. So definitely, somebody definitely build your mansion out here for $100K, bro. That sounds great. So I definitely have to change, like have another one, man. I'm trying to avoid having all Moroccan wives, you know? That would be terrible.
Oh Lord. Incredible. All right. So incredible stream so far. Do I have another question here? Let me see. So brother, transportation, brother. That's interesting to me. So how do you move around out there? Is it Uber? Is it bus? Is it train, subway? How?
Man, taxi, man. So I always told you that Morocco got like color code systems. Man, there's literally different color taxis in different cities. So if you're in Rabat, all the taxis are blue. If you're in Marrakech, all the taxis are yellow. Casablanca, all the taxis are red. So taxis is how I move about. If you want to get a car, you can probably buy you something for like two to 3,000. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a decent car, or you can get something new like a Benz, whatever. But you got to pay whatever those prices are. But for me, I don't have like it's just me and my wife, so a taxi works perfect for us. You know what I'm saying? When children come into the picture, you know what I'm saying? I'll definitely get something big like a van or something else like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, interesting, bro. Okay, taxi. Okay.
Yeah. Did you just burn your head?
Oh, sorry, bro. I was just drinking some water. Sorry, bro.
Oh,
Shout out to Mr. Zakayahu Creator Only for the support. My brother will be looking for the likes. The Black Panther with those wives.
yeah, man. Trying to do something different, man. I think polygamy helps our people out a lot, man. Because we can do a ton more things. I understand just like having women, but like think about like a child's point of view when you got like a Moroccan mother who speaks, 5 languages. Then you got a Southeast Asian mother who's an engineer, and you got another one who's, business or whatever she specializes in, mathematician, or even in religious studies. You know what I'm saying? And you got all these women constantly around you, constantly helping you build. That's what I had. My father. I know Passport Bros is like this phenomenon going on right now, but my father, has a Moroccan wife. So along with the Jamaican wife, along with the black wife, my mother. So, I grew up in an environment where there were a lot of women tending to me. I never felt like I was in need or whatever else like that. I think it benefits children tremendously. So I'm all for polygamy.
Awesome, bro. Good man. Good man. Okay, so we're down to our last 15 minutes, brothers. Now's the time to call in if you have any questions or you're super chatting a question. Do I have a question myself? So, brother, would you say brothers should go in a group to Morocco or by themselves, brother? What's your opinion?
I think no, I mean, I don't know, man. So Cleveland, it sucked. You know what I'm saying, when it came to going out and stuff. So I got used to stepping out, solo, especially when I was in Indianapolis. Like I got used to stepping out solo. So I can get out there and do it by myself. But coming in a group is just gonna make it more fun. That's how I look at it. So if you come in a group, that's gonna be awesome. As far as like family situation, 100% yes. 5 of y'all come here, build 5 villas close to each other, or buy 5 villas close to each other, and move from there. Oh man, call me if y'all decide to do that. I'm 100% down to do that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is where like my mind is at. Let's get 5 dudes. Let's start this here business. Once that business makes a few million, let's start the next business. Like that. That's where I'm at.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Don't forget, brother, crypto. It's crypto, bro. Don't forget that, and it's crypto. And may it go well for you, brother, in crypto. Okay, may it go well for you, very well. Shout out to Mr. Dems for the support. Great. Yo, Dems, call in, bro. It's been a minute, Dems. Yo, Dems Wood in the building, bro. Where you been at, bro? Come on, bro. Call in, bro. We miss you, bro. Hope you're well, Dems, man. We miss you, man. For the support. Appreciate you, Dems Wood. Always great to see brothers winning. Real inspiration. Currently, I'm studying for the AWS SAA exam, Passport Kings. Okay, brother. I hope you pass in flying colors, Dems Wood, brother. Hope you pass with flying colors, bro. We miss you on the channel, bro, but I know you're busy doing great things, brother. But when you're back, brother. So let us know, brother. Okay, all the best in your exam, brother. Appreciate you, Dems Wood in the building. Thank you, bro. Damn, Dems Wood in the building.
What's up? Thanks,
that's
brother.
what's up, man. No worries, man. So, okay. In the last 10 minutes, brother, do I have any more questions? So, brother, have you traveled around all of Morocco, or have you only been in Marrakech so far?
Marrakech and up north, like Tangier, Casablanca, Rabat, like those places. I want to go to Agadir. That's the place. Like, man, if I can get a mango farm over there, that's what I'd be thinking about. Like, but Agadir is somewhere I really want to go. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to go this time. I have to wait till I come back. But yeah.
What are your favorite cities, brother, in Morocco? You rank it for us and tell us why.
My favorite city. My favorite city is Marrakech, just because it's where I'm most familiar with. Like, if I'm in Marrakech, I know where I'm at. I know how to get around to Targa, El Kijia, a lot of places, Galiz. So I know my way around, like, Marrakech pretty decently. But that's why it's my favorite, because I'm most comfortable with it. But I do like Tangier. I do like Rabat and Casablanca. They feel like, business centers, and it feels like everyone there is just there for work. So, like, I'm a family oriented person, so like I like to see people happy and being, whatever. But that, like city life versus country life, I can't really explain it, but it's not as it's a different environment. I would say Chefchaouen is also beautiful city. But I'm just mostly comfortable with Marrakech, because that's where I spend most of my time. So.
Awesome, bro. All right, Jay, can you turn your camera on in the background, Jay, so I know you're not a troll? You are confirmed. Thank you, Jay. Salute. Turn your camera off. Remember, let me bring in Jay in the background. What's going on? Jay, how you doing, bro? You're on mute, brother.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I had a few questions. I tuned into the last Moroccan stream, and then I'll get back to that one every like now and then. That's like pure inspiration for me. Honestly, I'm 23, and I'm actually a newly revert to Islam. And I had a few questions. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah. I said Assalamualaikum.
Oh, assalamu alaikum, brother.
What's going on?
Yeah, I had a few questions too, because I've actually spoken to one of my best conversations recently was with a Moroccan woman. Actually, it was probably she keeps me reminding me of why I kind of want to get married a little recently. I was on Must Match, and she said one of the craziest things like any woman has ever said to me. Like I've never heard like woman speak this way before. So one of the things she said was like, when we talk about marriage and stuff, she talked about like my husband, I want to be his mother, type of like, because she wants to like take care of him, and she wanted to be like his sister, like to be that have that close bond and stuff. I say I've never heard a woman speak that type of passionately before. So I had a question like, I'm 23. Would you recommend me like to settle down a little earlier, and look for me a Muslim wife and not right now?
I want you to get your money all the way up, bro.
Well,
That's why I want you to be either in these IP classes or, because like being over here, where are you from? States or UK?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit.
Michigan. Okay, so you want to come, you want to bring your dollar, you want to be able to live the life. Now, you don't take a lot to get there. You don't have to always go the IT route, or the
Oh no,
Bitcoin
no,
route.
I'm actually a day trader, so I actually do make quite a. I'm like, I can make a 30K to like 100K. I got plans to make 100K, but I've made 30K in a month.
Bro, if you make good money, then get married. What you waiting for? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, and I know some people.
I just never got like most.
Life. Like I disagree. I think marriage is part of life, and I think you can live your life, while being married. You know what I'm saying? And you get to. But I like responsible men. You know what I'm saying? I like the idea of men being responsible, because that's what we don't have. You know what I'm saying? And because we don't have that, everybody is like kind of like we don't have community. So I suggest, if you're making money, and then the fact that having a wife in Morocco is not so expensive. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be better off for you to enjoy your wife, get married, enjoy the family life, take her on the honeymoon, get these experiences, and then you know, when your children come, you're gonna start to see the things that I was talking about. You're gonna start to see why we need our schools, why we need this, why we need that, and then we can start having even the, you know, level 2 conversations. And I want to get to those levels. So I'm going to suggest you get married. You know what I'm saying? If you're making money and you can afford a wife, because that's where a lot of, I would say 80% of marital problems, they come from money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, the stress and the difficulty of being and wondering if you're going to have food tomorrow is an issue. But if you don't have to have that issue, why not get married? You Muslim. If you Muslim, like you don't want to have sex no more.
That's true,
So-
because I've been staying focused and not really like diverted my gaze at the gym and doing anything I can. But I don't know like what kind of woman I want like experience. But I know I always wanted a Moroccan wife because I do want 3 wives myself. So I don't know if if I wanted to go like date in different countries like Malaysia and stuff before experiencing those type of women. If I wanted my
what
first
you
wife.
should do, then what you should do is, so you
Mhm.
feel confident in your choice to marry her,
Yeah.
is get on a plane and go to you got IP's channel is a huge resource.
Yeah, I'm
Go
going
to-
to Thailand in like 3 months.
There you go, man.
First,
Go check
country.
out Thailand, check out, and wherever you go, no matter what you do, don't pick the first girl. Okay?
Right.
Go to
Mm.
Thailand.
I'm hip.
Go to, yeah, go to Morocco, and then just pick 3 countries that you definitely, and don't just pick them because of the women. The women is an
Oh
attraction.
no,
But
I took Brazil off the map just because I'm thinking too because of that, because there was too much going on down there.
Let him
Yeah,
finish,
but
Jay.
also,
Let him finish his point.
also,
Carry on.
yeah, also pick them because of how you can build in that country. You know what I'm saying? Like how can your family thrive? How can your progeny thrive in that country? So you pick something like, let's say you pick, Morocco, for example. You know what I'm saying? You got to take in the fact that the education system is kind of weak. So we got to fix this. And how are we going to fix it? How do we supplement that? It's not a problem supplementing. You can literally just enroll your kids in an online school in America and run through it here in the United States. I mean, in Morocco, it's not an issue at all. You know what I'm saying? But you have to have a full-fledged plan for each country. What's the best case scenario? And then after you go there and you visit them and you work it all out, then you pick your wife according to that place. Also, I know a lot of people don't think about this, but the cuisine that your wife comes from matters too. That's who's going to cook it for you. And she wants her to cook the kind of food you like. You know what I'm saying? I would wait for you to go somewhere and you just do not like the food, and that's all your wife knows how to cook. You're going to really be oppressive to her because she, going to feel bad, because you don't like the food that she cooks. You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal to women. That's a big deal to women. I ain't going to say that. But yeah, that's a big deal to women. So, when you think about the country you're going to pick it based off the things you like. And the more you travel, like you're 23, so the more you travel, the more you're going to know about yourself. You're going to be like, oh, I like this. I like the way I look in suits. I like the way, full taste. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So take your trips, man. If you got a homeboy, definitely, you know what I'm saying, bring her with you so y'all can enjoy it. But like, definitely pick the woman. Don't pick the first girl, though. Don't pick the first girl.
We say don't pick the first girl. What do you mean exactly? Like, if you find like a beautiful, like when you find your wife, like that was kind of like one of the first women, or you kind of like vet them out and like you talk about like she met certain requirements, like all your requirements first.
So me, I have like I've been married before, so I have
Okay.
a ton of experience, right? So like for me, like okay, so I learned things like if a woman, comes in your house and she doesn't offer to help cook or clean, like she's a lazy woman, so don't marry her, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she's just like mannerisms and stuff like that. I don't want to. I gotta remember what not to say too much of, but like certain mannerisms, like you can see like these aren't inappropriate for women of a certain caliber. This is the way I view wives. My wife is my wife, right? So when you see my wife, she's wearing gold. She has beautiful clothing, because when people see her, they're gonna say, "Yo, that's Honest's wife." You know what I'm saying? So I make sure she has what she wants, but also she takes care of me. So like when I'm sitting here and IP sees her, giving me tea, and I didn't even ask her, he's like, yo, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a reflect. We reflect each other. So like I'm not gonna pick a woman who doesn't make me look good. Also, I know I make my women look good. You know what I'm saying? I know when she goes around her family, they all like, girl, you got you a, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
And so pick the woman. I did say don't pick the first woman because you're young, so I don't want you to just jump in thinking everything is looking perfectly good, and then you don't have no way to what's the word IP like vet her.
Right.
So you don't have nothing to like to measure her against. You know what I'm saying? Like, what am I measuring her against? Right now I would say you probably measure her against like American women, which isn't going to be a hard measurement. You know what I'm saying? But then you don't want to be seeing that like the other women out here are even higher levels. You know what I'm saying? Like I know people might watch the stream and think like, oh, he go away and got him a woman that's serving him. I serve my wife too. My wife literally say, hey, I need you to go to the store and get this. I get up and go get it. You know what I'm saying? Not immediately, but when I'm done with my work or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or on my way to the mosque to pray, I stop and grab whatever she asked me to get. Like we take care of each other. You know what I'm saying? And like you don't want a woman who thinks doing something for you is like slave work. Like don't deal with her. Because how many things are you gonna do for her? You know what I'm saying? So like I want to just you gonna get my information from IP. So as you go forward, we're gonna talk like in detail. I talk to dudes who acts offline like in detail, like the things that you look for in a woman, and I let them describe the woman that they're dealing with to me, and then I just tell them like this is probably a better thing for you to do, or look for this, or think about this. And I just have like a lot of experience because I made a lot of mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I got married when I was 18. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So I have experiences and I know a lot about, I deal with women a lot, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely down to tell you, like, to give you as much advice as I can give you, and you take it and do what you want. But I would say go to 3 countries before you pick. But before you even leave, like, do your research on the countries, man. You got this wealth of knowledge, man. The Patreon is banging, man. Gonna give you even more detail. Like, get in there, get that information, and then go check out the countries in person. And then you got Muzmatch. So when you get to the country, turn on your location. They're gonna be like, I'm willing to be with a passport, bro. There's gonna be a lot of them. Sometimes the men in their culture, it's not that they're like not good to them. It's just that they're not as exciting. As something different for some women. Some women, man. I met Moroccan women here who would never marry one of us. You know what I'm saying? They want a Moroccan man because they like the understanding, the things that don't have to be said. You know what I'm saying? But then some women are like, I'm brave enough to try something new. You know what I'm saying? The most important thing is that for us, I want the passport bros. Please treat your women good because that makes us all look good. That makes us all look good. All around the world, you know what I'm saying? And I know most of y'all are. You're not getting on a plane, going across the country or across the world to treat them bad. Like, who about to do all that? But, you know what I'm saying?
Right, I do appreciate that. I was thinking about going to Thailand for a few months, like 6 months, my first country, get used to it, and try to become the best version of myself. So I have certain goals, like I want to hit a certain weight goal. I want to hit a certain goal of like wealth before I like start looking for a wife. I was wondering if you think I should hit those goals and stuff. Like I want a certain net worth so I can be able to take care of her and stuff in all my travels. And that's why I was thinking like, should I get married so soon? But I know I need that structure too at the same time. But I know I probably stay focused. It's just hard, 'cause being young and making some money and do like traveling and stuff. So I don't know, like, should I wait a little older so I get a little wiser?
You're making good money. So like, what you want to do first? I would say choose the country first,
Right.
then choose the. Like I would say, like if you go to Thailand, do you like Thailand? You know what I'm saying? Because the woman is gonna fit into your life. You know what I'm saying? You're not about to fit into her life. She ain't gonna be paying your bills and taking care of you. She gonna fit into your life because you're gonna be paying her bills. So pay her bills in a house that you like. You know what I'm saying? Pay her bills in a house that you enjoy, on a beach that you like to run on. You know what I'm saying? Near the restaurant that you like to walk to. You know what I'm saying? By the airport that's convenient for you. Like, don't pick the country first. You know, it's just it's your world, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean that in a derogatory way well, if it's his world, then what's it for her? Like, I don't mean like that. I know people might be watching and thinking that nonsense, but what I'm saying is, like, the responsibility of everything is on you. So make it convenient for you. You know what I'm saying? If you go to Thailand and you fall in love with Thailand, and that's where you build your house and find a wife that's willing to live there. And there's a lot of women all around the world who will move to Thailand and live there with you. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to necessarily be a Thai, a woman from Thai, a Thai woman. So, that your options are, Passport Bros is beautiful because your options are really unlimited. It's what you want to do. You just need internet. That's really it.
Right. I'm kind of like you. Like, I'm thinking about Kenya, Malaysia, and like.
Sorry, Jay, I had to put you on mute there. So, but I got another call. I got to spread the love a bit. Smuts, can you turn your camera on in the background so I know you're not a troll, please, before I bring you on? And Mr. Cymax. Hold on. Cymax, where you from, bro? Type in the private chat. Are you a brother? Are you a brother, Cymax? Type in the private chat. Morocco. Okay, let me bring you on, brother. Awesome, brother. Thank you, Cymax. Camera off, please, Cymax. Let me bring in Cymax in the background. Okay, awesome. What's going on, Cymax? How you doing, bro?
Hello, guys. Hello, IP. Hello, everybody. Excuse my English. It's actually my third language, so bear with me a little bit. I am actually from, yeah. Thank you, IP, for your podcast. I have learned a lot. Actually, I'm going to Sweden in September, and I came across your podcast, and I have learned a lot about Sweden. So thank you so much. You are giving a lot of information, and I want you to know actually that it's not only for brothers in America or UK. It's actually has crossed a lot of let's say limits and frontiers, and you are giving information actually to a brother in Morocco. So thank you so much.
Thank you for the kind words, brother. So fire away for us, brother.
Okay, so I just wanted to say thank you for the brother for the kind words about Morocco. And I wanted to confirm that actually I am the brother from Agadir. So if you ever wanted to visit Agadir, you are more than welcome here. And I am actually willing to host you, and there's no problem about that. You don't need to think about anything. And yeah, no problem about that. Agadir is a beautiful city, so you are welcome in anytime. The second thing about the females and about the girls, I would say that you are most probably to find a good girl here than not. I really believe that Moroccan girls are coming from a very good religious background, which stop them from doing bad things. And actually, this religious background, which is Islam, it's guiding them to treat their husbands very well, because it's a very good and a very essential and important pillar in Islam. So that's one. The second thing is, if you want to know about the girl and the female that you want to marry, it's a very good thing to ask about her in the neighborhood and about her family. Because here in Morocco, we have a culture that your neighbor know about you and then know a lot about you. We have this culture that everybody in your neighbor and everybody around you know about you. So it's a good culture. And to all brothers from UK, from America, I know that you're going to love Morocco because we have a lot of tourists here, and I have not came across a tourist that came once to Morocco, because once they come for the first time, they come multiple times. So yeah, that's about it.
I've got a question for you, Simax. So where would we find in Morocco or particular city the best woman for wives, brother? In your opinion, is there a particular spot that we should go to in Morocco, or is it everywhere in Morocco?
I would say everywhere in Morocco, but if you are searching for a good wife and also a very beautiful wife, beautiful, it's a standard. Like beautiful for me, it's not beautiful for you. So for me, it's more in the north. They are talking about some beauty in Chefchaouen, in Tangier, and in the north area of Morocco. Um, so yeah, I would say in the north.
Thank you very much. And we can find. So, but would you say, Simax, there's more virgin women, low body count women than high body count women throughout Morocco?
I would absolutely say so. I don't actually. I'm watching like the interviews in like the American interviews, etc. And I found these girls that brag about their body count, and I found it just. I'm thinking to myself, how? What are you saying? Like, how can a female say proudly and with a high voice that I have 100 body count and say that I am valuable? And this is the mentality that we have here. We have a culture of shame, which means that even if the girl, for example, let's say, sip alcohol from time to time, she's not going to tell you because she knows that it is haram in Islam. So she's doing something that she knows it is wrong, and she knows it is something that her parents will see as disgraceful, her culture seen as disgraceful, etc. So losing a female losing her virginity in Moroccan culture is the most shameful thing that a girl can do. So this is not something that we play with, and actually Moroccans have a very high criteria for a wife, and the first criteria for most of Moroccans, I would say, is that a female and the wife should be virgin. This is something normal for us. Like IP, I know that you are looking for a virgin female, like we are looking for I don't know, something very rare in America, very rare. This is something normal in Morocco. Like I can say proudly, I want a virgin wife without me being cancelled. That's something normal here in Morocco, and you have every right. And you have a very good probability that you find a very good wife, virgin wife, beautiful. And if you want to actually raise your children, and I have every belief in this, raise your children right. I think that a Moroccan wife will be the perfect person for that.
Amazing. Great intel so far, Simax. Simax, can you post your IG in the private chat so you and Black Muslim can connect? He wants to connect with you, Simax. That'd be great, brother. So he can
Yes.
message you. So
Yeah, I definitely agree with him, man. Go
Go
ahead,
on, bro. You go.
I was I definitely agree with him, man. Like my wife, man. Like I'm telling you, man. Like the things we talk about, like we don't just talk about like you know we don't just talk about like going out or spending money. Like she don't even like letting me spend money. But if we go out, we mostly we talk about family planning, things she want to do. She wants she wants her son to be a Moroccan football player, like a star. She's like really excited about that. So it's like the family oriented mindset is here, bro. Like you're gonna get women that are really ready to be wives here. You know what I'm saying? And they take pride in it too. You know what I'm saying? And they learn from their older sister, and then the younger sister is learning from from the next older sister. Like they all focus on that. Like they don't play around. Like they're gonna become educated and they're gonna go get their stuff and have businesses or do whatever, but they really want to be wives, man. They really
Amazing.
good wives too, man. I've never said, babe, can you clean up something? Ever. I've never asked for food. She just asks me, am I ready to eat yet? And when it's time to eat, don't upset your wife, man. Go sit down and eat. She ain't all that for nothing.
So Cymax, question for you, right? So as some brothers on the channel are Christian, right? So are there Christian Moroccan women in Morocco, or it'll be hard as a Christian man to find a Christian woman in Morocco? And I'm assuming that most Moroccan women who are Muslim will never marry a Christian man. Can you break it down for us, Cymax?
I would say that the majority and the very big majority of women here are Muslim. That's out of question because we are a Muslim country, and for you to find a Christian woman, that would be, I would say, that would be difficult. That would be difficult. And about the fact that would it be easier for you, for example, as a Christian man, to marry a Muslim woman? Actually, that would be for her as a Muslim woman impossible unless you convert to Islam. And so that's basically the condition for her to marry you. But I would just say about the excuse me, brother, can you remind me your name, please?
Oh, Anas.
Anas. Nice to meet you, Anas. Mr. Anas said that a Moroccan wife would cook for you, would do all these things for you. And I have a difficulty to see that actually an American woman see this as a disgrace, as lowering her value, as, something bad for women. But in Morocco, actually, this is nurturing your husband. This is taking care of your husband. This is something actually noble. I have a mother, and she is a staying-in-home wife. And actually, I see her as the most important piece in our family. She is the most important thing in our family, actually. And I have a strong bond with my mother. She has a strong bond with her husband, which is my father. The last time I heard her talking about my father, and she said, I don't have anything to do in life if my husband dies. And this is something like very, very strong. I told her, you already forgot about your three children here. You're just gonna die after my father died. That's your plan. And that's how she thinks. And I think this is beautiful. I think there's this bond and this love and this emotional bond that you can't break. Like the thing about, for example, divorce. In America, you are talking about the females are divorcing their husbands just to get half of their fortune. And it became a business actually for a female to marry a very rich guy to get the half of their husband's fortune. This is not an idea in Morocco. Even if you are rich, the idea of divorcing you just to get half is not in her mind, because divorce actually it is something shameful to do in Morocco. It is not. It is not the norm. This is not okay. So for a female, it exists, okay, but it only exists if the conditions of the marriage are so bad that it makes her say it's enough. Then it's okay. But it is not just for her to get half of your money. That's not existing in Morocco, actually, or in Moroccan culture. So this is what I'm saying. If you get a Moroccan woman, I do believe that you are getting more than just a cooking wife, a wife that cooks for you, that cleans for you, that do everything for you, but you are getting a person that helps you also to grow, that makes you clear in your mind, and a person with whom you can have a strong, emotional, loving bond.
100%.
Wow.
100%.
Wow. Thank you there, Cymax. All right, thank you, bro. Anis, how long can you stay on for? I'm conscious of your time.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm with you. Whatever time you get done, I'm good.
Okay, because I know it's late over there in Morocco, and I'm sure your wife wants you, brother. So, how about we go on for another 10, 20 minutes, but we'll wrap up. That's not fair to you. We're spending too late. I'm sure she wants you, brother. She's yawning for you, brother. So let's wrap up very soon. So, Terrell, can you turn your camera on in the background, brother, before I bring you on? Just say I know you're not a troll. Thank you, Terrell. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, confirmed, Terrell. Salute to you. Thank you very much. Camera off. Shout out to P. Smith for the support. How difficult was the language barrier in Morocco, and how difficult was that to overcome? Did your wife assist you in any way in learning the local language? Please suggest a few cities to search for Afro-Arab wives, silky hair. You answer that first, Mr. Anis. Go to Simax for the Afro stuff.
Okay. The language barrier. My wife speaks 5 languages, man. So like I was blessed with that. But that's actually, like he said, like Simax said, he speaks 3 languages. Moroccans automatically speak Darija and at least Arabic and French. Like so, like sometimes maybe not Arabic, but just French. But they a lot of times they speak 3, 4 languages. So it's easy for them. They speak a lot of languages. The language barrier. I'm learning. Like I'm trying to learn Arabic, but everybody's speaking Darija, so it's kind of like crazy. But so I'll be learning like Labas, but it's like a mix. So I can't even tell you what language I'm learning right now. But no, we speak English for the most part, and as I'm gonna have to sit down in a classroom to actually learn like Arabic. But Darija, you learn it as you go. Everybody's going to speak to you Darija. So
awesome. Thank you, bro. Cymax, in regards to finding Afro-Arab, where can we find that in Afro-Arab woman? Where can we find that in Morocco? What cities?
Afro-Arab. I would say most likely in the south. I don't know. It's actually it's not like an area full of Afro-Arab just like that in Morocco. You can find one in the north. You can find one in the south. Like there's no specific area for Afro-Arabs that you can visit and find an Afro-Arab wife. I don't think that's how it goes.
is he talking about like the dark skinned Moroccan women?
Yes.
Is that what he's saying? Okay, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Dan.
Everywhere.
Okay, thank you, yeah. Shout out to Vetra Duke for the support. Appreciate you, Vetra, for the support. Awesome. Thank you, bro. Let me bring you Mr. Terrell in the background. What's going on, Terrell? Long time no speak. How you doing, bro? You good?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just listening in the background. I'm actually in Colombia right now, but I've always Colombia. Morocco's actually been, and Marrakech to speak of it has always been my dream. The first country I actually want to come to when I come to Africa. Um, and I actually find it very interesting to see a big brother like myself in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm glad that Morocco has worked out for you and that you got a wife out there and building a life, will have a life. And man, I'm really happy for you, brother. And the other brother that just hopped on, that actually the Moroccan brother, what country, what city are you in that you said that your accent is very thick, brother. So, IP, if you could, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you had caught the city that he was talking about that he was in.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Actually, I am from Agadir. And
Agadir?
yeah, Agadir. And
it's a coastal city.
Yeah, it's a coastal city, a very beautiful city. We have actually in the region we have a whole city just for surf activities, and we have a lot. I'm talking about a lot of tourists. Actually, tourists come here and visit for 3 months, 4 months, and they stay here. I know some tourists that once they came to Morocco, they have stayed here for their life. It's just Agadir city is the city that you go to just to be relaxed and to calm little, to calm your soul down and to chill. So I highly recommend to visit it.
What's the nearest city next to it? I'm actually looking for it, brother.
Yeah, it's called Taghazout. Taghazout. We have a weird names, so you have to get used to that actually.
Yeah, if you look on the coast of Morocco, you're gonna see Aswadia. South of that is Agadir, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, and
Okay,
the
because
country that.
I
Mhm.
see Safi Al Jadida,
Now south.
more
More on the
south.
south.
Yeah,
Yes,
more south than that. Yeah.
it's like in the middle of the map of Morocco, right in the middle. Agadir.
Okay, I see someplace called Happy Calamar. What? No, sorry. Oh my God, I apologize.
No
IP.
worries.
No, no. Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh, oh my bad. Damn, I see it. You said Agadir, right?
Exactly.
Found
Yes.
it. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I will. Yeah, man. Like honestly, I just been I've been binging. Like IP's been dropping some heat, some heat. I will tell you that, brother. IP, big ups to you, bro. The channel is fire. I like I said, you asked the question last year, how to make the channel better. On one of the lives, I told you smaller videos, bro. Love them smaller videos. I actually just shared one of your African videos, the one with the brother that was jumping around from South Africa, Kenya, and Tanzania. That video that was like 2 hour, 2.5 hours. And this Morocco one is heat because honestly, you can get to Morocco really quickly from Jersey. I had a buddy that showed me, like, we're talking about 600, 700 bucks. You know what I'm saying? One way. And then you could, go, yeah, so then you could go somewhere else, right? So, no, there's a one-way trick, right? For the people that don't have a lot of money, right? They don't really know how to travel. It's like, oh, I don't got enough money. No, it's called fakereturnticket.com. IP. Remember
Yeah.
this. Faketicket.com, right? Fakereturnticket.com, where your return ticket is only $5 to $8, right? Depending on whatever your where you're returning from or whatever, however they do it. So if you say, hey, I just want to get over there and I'll figure it out, you fly out of New Jersey, you fly out of New York. How do I know? Because I've already looked it up. But it just for me, my business is like for me, I have like an on the ground business, so I'm not yet proficient enough in IT where I can work remote and get that remote money. Man, that's a whole nother blessing right there. But so I make my money in between March and like Halloween, and then I'm like on the road like November till like St. Patty's, just traveling. Um, but hey, brother, please come back and let us know how that Sweden. I would love to hear how you like Sweden because I've been wanting to go up there. I've been wanting to go see Europe and stuff like that. Um, man, man, y'all dropped some
Yeah,
wicked
I agree.
intel. Yeah, y'all dropped some
I
wicked
agree.
intel.
Sweden was good.
Y'all dropped some wicked intel on Morocco and brother. Did you mention that train? Have you used that train to go from um Casablanca to Marrakesh?
Yeah. It's 2 hours. It's real comfortable.
Oh
It's
my
not
God.
expensive. I think you pay like $20 for the train ride from Casablanca to Marrakech, bro. It's
Bro,
like you pay
it's a
less than
dream.
20.
It's a dream, bro. I looked that up and I said, hey, you know what? What if I fly into Casablanca and then just check out Casablanca and then just take the train instead of flying? And just because I guess they, back in the old days, they used to make a lot of movies about Casablanca and taking that train to Marrakech. If y'all, I'm a movie nut too at the same time. And there's tons of movies of that, from, we're talking about from Indiana Jones to the movie
Gladiator.
Casablanca. Yeah. And dude, like like honestly, Morocco is a hidden gem, man. Like and Morocco has a really good relationship with America. Like seriously.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
So what you waiting for?
oh man, don't do that to me, brother. Hey, brother, hey, if you could if hey, IP, is it cool if I put my my ID in the back, so that
That's
because
fine. Yeah.
I would love to tap in with these brothers that are over there, so when I do get over there, I won't be like feeling like, or at least I'll be able to connect with them when I get over there.
Of course, brother.
More
Put in a private chat. Yeah, that's fine,
Yeah,
bro.
private. All right.
All right.
Well,
All right. So
I'm done talking.
okay. So we got to wrap up, right, and let Annis go. So let's go to the closing statements. So, Mr. Samek, do you have any closing statements before I let you go?
Yes, yes, I would like to say small points that I have noted from the podcast right here, and I wanted to clear up. The first thing that your question about, is there a train between Marrakech and Agadir? They are working on the fast train right now, and it's going to be ready, I think, in 2027. They are preparing for the World Cup competition in 2030 with Spain and Portugal. So yes, it is coming actually. So that's one. The second thing, you talked about the taxi driver that had a dispute with with the with the woman about a dirham difference in his pay. I would say I would say this is not something like usual in Morocco. Actually, when this happened, every Moroccan in Morocco was
Was
shocked,
upset.
because was shocked about this, because it's something that we don't see every day. Actually, for a Moroccan, at least here, the culture says that for a guy to hit a woman, this is something shameful. It is shame, and it is a disgrace to put your hand in on a woman like that. So that's something like you don't I don't want from your viewers, IP, to have this impression that people are just disputing or putting their hands in the females. I want to confirm and assure you that it is something like exceptional, and I think it's happening all over the world. Someone stressed over his job or something like that, or problems in his house, and like suddenly he do something like that. So that's the second thing. The third thing, about how to spot a 304, and um the brother said it like clearly. IP, you're going to know. It's just you're going to know. The 304 has an attitude, I would say, of maybe an average. I'm sorry, American people, but this is just what I'm seeing from social media, from YouTube, etc. Maybe an average American girl, because she has an attitude of I am the queen of the earth. Just because she has a lot of body and someone pays her a crazy amount of money, she has this attitude and she thinks that she is on top of the world. You're not going to see this kind of female. Uh, you're not going to see a female that respects herself in Morocco, talking about her body count, talking about having alcohol, talking about these shameful things. So that's your sign. And actually, also, what she's wearing, Not always a sign that she is a 3 or 4, but it is a, I would say, a good indicator, let's say. Uh,
Amazing.
yeah, that's all. But I would say for every brother, for every not only brother, for every person, it's a shame that you die without visiting Morocco. I am Moroccan. I would say that you need and you must visit Morocco, and then you can judge for yourself. It is a beautiful place to be.
But before you go, Samax, right? Before I drop you off, right? Someone in the chat mentioned all that black magic stuff, right? Apparently, that's quite common amongst Moroccan women. Is that true, Samax? And how do we avoid dealing with women like who delve in that kind of magic stuff, brother? I don't want to deal with that. I'm sure brothers in the chat don't want to be around women like that as well. So, brother,
Mhm.
so basically, two questions in one, right? Is it quite common black magic amongst Moroccan women, and how do we spot these women that delve into black magic?
There are some females who does that type of stuff, and mostly females, not males. And how to avoid it is basically I don't know how to avoid it actually, and I'm not so worried about that. But if my family, and I have a good family, and that's a good thing in Morocco also, we are a family. We are everybody watches for the other, and they have a good friends, real friends. If they saw a change in my attitude over a girl. Let's say, for example, I am with a girl and I was just, let's say, in our first steps. We are just normal. We are taking a coffee here. We are going out, and suddenly I said, I want to marry this woman. This is the girl of my life. I am convinced 100%, and I completely change my attitude over this girl. Then this is a sign that maybe, just maybe, either I am a fast lover or maybe there is something behind. And that's what they call the black magic. But listen, you don't need to overcomplicate yourself with this black magic, because first of all, it is rare. Second of all, with this new generation, we are more tend to let go of the old ways as this. And yeah, you don't want to marry a wife now, or a girl now don't want to marry a guy, and she knows within herself that he doesn't love her, but it is just because some black magic, that's why he is with her. She's not going to, you know, it is not going to sit well in herself. So it is more probably now that a girl search for love, search for someone who can depend on, search for someone who loves her for her and loves her truly, than doing some magic tricks.
Awesome. Thank you,
Yeah.
Samax.
They had a movie that came out. I don't know remember the name of the movie. You probably remember, but basically the woman, she did tried to set her on like a police officer, and basically it just didn't work out for her. So like a lot of young girls, you know how you watch a movie when you're young,
Mhm.
it makes you not want to, like kind of teaches you the lesson, like it doesn't really work out for you in the end. You know what I'm saying? And in the end, the
Exactly.
girl ended up like getting hurt. So like a lot of, I would say the younger generation, anything 30 or younger, they're not even interested in that at all. But that's like the older, that was before. I don't think you're going to run into it too much. When you out and about, you're not going to see too much of that nonsense.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Samax. And one more thing, Samax, right? So, brother, the young generation in Morocco, 18 to 24, 25, are the women there still wifey, Samax, or would you say they're more feminist and more Western, brother, or are there more good women than bad women within that age range of 18 to 25 in Morocco?
Globalization is a real thing. So every girl here has an Instagram, has a YouTube channel, and has TikTok, etc. So I would say, uh, logically, 18 to 25 years old 30 years ago is more wifey than 18, 25 years old today. That's logical. I think that's the logic of the world right now. So yeah, I would say that you need to put more work to find a good girl between this 18 to 25. Then you have to maybe put it. It's been 20 or 30 years ago. That's just the reality of the world. At the same
Awesome.
time, I would say that you're going to put nearly as much effort as that you're going to put it if you want to find a girl, let's say in the West, like in America or like in these kind of places, or Sweden, for example. So you're just the effort that you're going to put is simple. You see the girl, you go out with her, you see her attitude, and what is she thinking about, and the next thing is you're going to ask and see her parents if you are searching for a wife. Her parents is a good The parents are always a good image of how the girl is raised, and how the parents talk, that's how the girl is raised. So that's the second thing. And if you want to go further, you can secretly ask about the girl uh, in her neighbor, or something that something that Moroccan do, just to see that actually marriage, this is something that we take seriously. This is the wife and the woman that's going to raise my child, and we take it seriously. That some of the Moroccan people, um, actually they were doing this, like let's say 10 years ago. It's less now. They might go as far as asking about the girl on the the store, the store owner that she goes
Mm.
to. They're going to ask about her in the store owner. The store owner knows everything in Morocco. That's something also. So he's going to tell you, this girl actually she's bad for you. I recommend that you do not wife her. Or he's going to say, actually, I see this girl every day. She's silent. She's very very polite, and she always cover up her body, and she respects everybody. He's going to tell you the entails. So that's the thing about Moroccan. Every Moroccan knows his neighbor, so there's nothing to hide.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, to
Mr.
add to that,
Samas.
I think
Mhm.
it's because, like I was telling you before, like the store for everything you need is right downstairs. Like as soon as you walk out your apartment or your neighborhood, everything you need is right there. You never have to go like across the city to get stuff. So most people stay in their neighborhood. So yeah, he 100% what he's saying, man.
Amazing. Thank you, there. Samas, thanks for calling. Much appreciated. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Awesome. Take easy, Samas. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Terrell, do you have any closing statements before I wrap up? Terrell, do you have any closing statements?
Yeah. No, sorry, IP. I was just listening in and dropping a few emails, and thank you for letting me partake. Thanks all the brothers for all the great intel, and hope to meet all you brothers one day. I still think that we need to try to figure out a way to make do like passport conferences, or at least what I'm saying, meetups like that. That is one thing that I've been trying to IP reach out to, like the higher ups, and like what I'm saying, with Theo and what they're doing in Houston this year. But I think we need to do it internationally. So
Soon
yeah.
come.
Huh?
Absolutely, bro. No, soon, definitely soon come, bro. Soon come. Don't worry. Absolutely, Terrell.
Okay.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Thank you, and everyone have a great evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Terrell. Appreciate you, bro. Awesome.
Bye.
Thank you, bro. Mr. J, do you have any closing statements before I end the stream?
Other than just realizing how great this community is. I appreciate all you guys. I just had to sit back and listen. Honestly, this was very informational, and I'm just gonna network with you guys and see what we can do in the future. This is getting really exciting for the future, what we can do and accomplish together. Honestly, I appreciate everything.
Thank you, Jay. Jay, do you day trade stocks or crypto?
I'm actually in futures, so it's a Nasdaq Gold. I used to do forex, but I switched over to futures because it's way more reliable. But
Okay,
crypto,
but
I'm trying to do crypto.
so but with futures day trading, that's good money for being a passport bro, traveling, earning income. Yeah.
Well, it's actually the one of the best. I actually have a plan to go to Puerto Rico and save on taxes when I start making too much money. So honestly, I think every brother should be getting into futures right now.
And how do we get into it, brother? How did you get started, bro? What was your? How did you learn it, brother? Let us know, bro.
Well, I've been learning since about a year, December 22, 2022. I mean, honestly, a lot of trial and error. I lost a lot of money in a day, and I made a lot of money in a week. So, when you get started, honestly, you just find yourself a mentor, or you can just. I had to learn from scratch. I bought like thousands of dollars in courses, invested everything I had into courses, and just woke up every day and grinding because I have a side business. I was allowed to put a lot of time into grinding, honestly. But I say connect with people and like basically I would tell somebody about learning by just getting to the online content starting like small. But honestly, if you connect with me, I could put you on the right courses or I could teach you personally. Cause I had a brother, I was gonna teach him. But it's just kind of difficult for certain people if you're not too committed. But in a year of dedication, I can say you could be making 20 to 30K a month, honestly, for that dedicated like me.
Wow, amazing, good stuff, Jay. Good stuff, Jay. Hopefully one day we can get in touch and see if we can do something for the brothers and get them into that, brother. Thank you,
Of
Jay. Much
course.
appreciated. Okay.
Yep.
All right, thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Mr. Black Muslim, great live stream, brother. Do you have any statements before we end the stream?
No, man. I just this guy in the chat. Hi, hello. What's the? I don't think it's a lot of high body count women in Morocco. I disagree, but I don't know. I think you can find a lot of you're more likely to find good women than bad, in my opinion. I mean, I don't. I disagree with this person, but I don't know who they are and what grounds they're saying they're claiming on. But other than that, man, listen, man, Cymex calling in was awesome. We got someone to co-sign on the ground thing. Inshallah, I will definitely try to meet you at Agadir, inshallah. Maybe not this trip, but the next one, inshallah, and then we can talk. And we can't wait to hear your Sweden one, man. That's gonna be awesome. But yeah, no, I definitely enjoyed the stream tonight. You had some great questions.
No, brother. Thank you very much for coming on here, Mr. Black Muslim. Dropping intel for the brothers, bro. And of course, brother, we'll have you on in the channel in the future again, brother. Go and get a wife out. I'm sure she's missing you, brother.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man.
Have a good night, bro.
You too.
Shout out to Black Muslim, man. That's a good brother right there, man. Look at that, man. Look at what this community is doing, bruv. Sharing intel, helping each other out, uplifting each other out with words, with action, with intel, and that's how it should be, that's how it should be. So shame on the current Black community in the UK and in America for not doing things like this. Shame on them. Shame on them for promoting hip hop, for promoting, R&B, gang culture, jewel culture, and not promoting men like Black Muslim, men like Theo, men like Ramel. Okay, not promoting IT, not promoting freedom. Shame on them, brothers. Shame on them. Being a part of this community gives me a lot of joy, man. And I can proudly tell you that I'm not a part of the Black community anymore. I've been left that. I have found my home in this community, man, the Passport Bros community, where we share intel out, where we uplift each other out, where we want to do things big, rightfully, legally, and we want to achieve great things in this life, man. This is home to me right now, brothers. This right here is home to me. I feel like home right now in this community. This passport bro community. It means the world to me, bruv. It mean the world to me, brothers, man. You know, particularly for me, you know, as a nerdy, educated brother, a brother who's nerdy, who's educated, you know, who's who's a brother that takes education very seriously. This is my home. I feel at home right here, man. And it all started when, what, 8 years ago, right? Where I opened up this channel to share my travel experience. Now it's blossoming into something that I never thought would happen, that I never foresaw coming. When you see the story of Black Muslim, right? When he found my channel, when he was in my Python course, now in Theo's cloud course, now in Morocco, now married. It's only upwards for a brother like that. Progression, finding your dreams, finding yourself. When are you gonna get your passport? When are you gonna travel? When are you going to get into IT? When are you going to reach and understand your full potential? When? Because guess what? Time waits for no man. Time waits for no man. We're already in April. We're gonna be in May next week, bruv. Next week. Time flies, bro. Before you know it, it'll be 2026. Before you know it, it'll be 2030. And some of y'all still ain't gonna travel, have your passport, get into IT, and I feel sorry for you. And I feel sorry for you. This passport bro movement means the world to me, man. Incredible. Incredible, bruv. Dreams being made every day, being created every day. Goals being met, objectives being met. Every day a passport bro wakes up one day and realizes his true potential. Always forward, never backwards. Always forward, never backwards. You know? Japan Styles is your IT course to open. IT course, my Python course will open in June or July. In June or July, bro. It'll be open. I'm teaching my current Python students, brother. So you gotta wait until that finishes, bro. Yeah. You know? It feel good to be a passport, bro. I mean, you know, it's a beautiful Sunday morning over here in the UK. Happy to carry on speaking for another half an hour, 20 minutes, chopping up with you brothers. But how you brothers feeling, man? Press a 1 in the live stream chat if you're still with me. Should I carry on the stream? Press a 1 in the live stream chat if I should carry on for another half an hour. If not, I'm gonna end the stream early. Okay, press a 1 in the live stream chat if you can hear me. If I should go on for another half an hour, press a 1 in the live stream chat, man. Oh man, it feel good, man. Press a 1 in the live stream chat. Should we go on for another half an hour? Another half an hour? Mayday, check 1 2, check 1 2. Who's here in the building, man? Who's here? Who's here? Yo, Black Muslim. I thought, ain't she supposed to be wifey? Black Muslim. Shout out to Black Muslim, man. That's a good brother right there. Awesome, man. Who's here? Who's here, man? Press 1 in the yes, brother. Share. She fell. She fell asleep. It's up to you if you want to get back in again, bro. It's up to you, brother. But there's no obligation, bro. But yeah, your super chat. Oh, brother, I read your super chat, bro. I read it, bro. Bro, I read your super chat, P. Smith. I read it, but it was answered, bro, like half an hour ago, bro. We answered it for you, unless you were away, brother. We read it for you, bro. P. Smith, we read your super chat for you, bro. We did. All super chats were covered, bro. Bro, you were cooking. You were cooking, bro. You were cooking. Bro, your wife should be cooking for you, bro. Your foreign dime chick from Morocco should be cooking for you, brother. I'm pouring you tea like Anna's wife does, bro. Come on, bro. Get your passport, bro. Oh, man. Classic. Your wife should be cooking for you, bruv. Ah. Awesome, man. Awesome. All right. So this was a great stream today, man. It really was. Yeah, this was a great stream. You know, we got P. Smith, Elk Tells, you got jokes. Yeah, I'm gonna help Morocco IP. Thanks for teaching me Python last year as well. Yep, this former Python students. Thank you, bro, for participating. I know, I know you got some value of that course, brother. And yeah, keep on pushing forward, bro. IT is the best industry to be in as a pastor, bro. Nothing else. I'm sorry. Nothing else is going to get you what you want to get from this passport, bro. Movement. Nothing. Nothing else, bro. Okay? Nothing else. Nothing else. Right? Only IT. Only IT. Because IT is actually a career. It's a career. And if you want to make, something substantial, you got to be in a career. Right? You have to be in a career. That's why me and Phil always tell brothers IT, 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 IT. Okay, awesome. Let me add on here, right? So I just want to make some point, right? Obviously, over the past couple of days, I did the part 3 of the reason why I became a passport bro. Okay, and there'll be part 4, part 5, etc., coming out. I want to make it very clear that those were reasons as to why I became a passport bro. Okay. There are some things in the West that are keeping black men back. Big time. Career, woman, family, and all these things that are troubling brothers should empower you and push you and encourage you to become a passport bro. Nothing else. Nothing else. You gotta do it, brothers. You gotta do it. Okay? You have to. You have to become a passport bro. You have to. There is no other option. You want an Asian girl? You definitely have to become a passport bro. You ain't gonna get an Asian girl in the West. I tell you that. You ain't gonna get an Asian girl in the West. Wake up. Wake up and understand your potential. Who you are, where you're going towards, and do it. Make that leap of faith. Make that leap of faith. You know, there's a reason why you're here. There's a reason why you found a channel. It may be a higher power pushed you towards. Maybe you were feeling down one day. Maybe you were doubting yourself. Maybe you were stressing out, and one day you started searching. Brothers, black men traveling, passport bros, and you found my channel. There's a reason why you found it. God made you find it. Whatever you believe in, whatever higher power you believe in, whatever religion, He made you find this channel. You know? And, it gives me great joy when even though I stream late, even though I don't have much of a life anymore in the West. It's just working, travel, YouTube. The fact that this content is helping out a brother gives me joy, gives me peace. Gives me joy and gives me peace. So the goal, the goal, the goal for me is to get every channel, every country touched upon. Legion of clips, nope, no, that's right, no need to do that. No need to share it. Nope. All good. No need to do that. Let me see over here. Yep, IT, that's correct. Central Asia looks good sometimes. Uzbekistan, awesome. So I just want to make it very clear, right, as to, the goal. One day, I need to get every country done. I need to get every country done on this channel. Every continent, even flipping on Antarctica. If there's porgs out there in Antarctica, we want to know. So if you've been to Antarctica, if you've been to Greenland, if you've been to Ecuador, if you've been to Peru, Paraguay, Kuwait, if you've been to Albania, Kosovo, Lithuania, Croatia, if you've been to Zimbabwe, reach out to me, bruv. Reach out to me. Any country you've been to that you want to touch upon in the channel, reach out to me, bruv. If you've been to Japan recently, reach out to me. The goal is to get every country. Okay. Yeah. Do you mean clips for me to react to? All right, send me a DM on IG, Legion of Clips. Send me a DM on IG. All right. So good point there, Black Muslim. You should do a stream about countries you have left to do. That's. Let me make a point of that, brother. Let me make a point of that actually. How would I discuss that, bro? How would I discuss that, Black Muslim? How would I go about it? How would that fit a 1 hour stream? Okay, stream about the countries I have left to do. Let me see here. Shout out to Sanroy Charles. See you for Belgium. Yeah, that's yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Belgium on the way. You heard it here. Exclusive. Write it down on your calendar. We got Belgium on the way. It's gonna shock you. Belgium is going to shock you. Okay. And we have that planned. When do we have that planned? Actually, Belgium. Oh, why is this calendar acting up, bro? Fuck. Why is it so big, this calendar? Okay, so Belgium is... Okay, yep. Belgium. Yep, coming very soon. Belgium. Yep, that's coming soon as well. Awesome. Spread your wings. Cape Verde. Mr. Biscuit TV, have you been Belgium before? You've been Belgium before? I've not done Cape Verde, bro. I've not done Cape Verde. You know, are the women there in Cape Verde checking for bros, and are they wifey as well? Let me check. Side note, I was looking at some NFL clips, right? Why do all the NFL brothers got white girls as their girlfriends? Oh Lord, NFL draft girlfriends. They're all Becky's. And people were big mad. People were big mad on you know, on IG and Twitter. Flipping heck. Oh Lord. Yo, this is insane, bro. What's going on? Look at all these NFL draft players' girlfriends, man. All Becky's. I might have to do a stream on that, actually. I might have to just do a stream on this. Oh, bruv. Incredible. All right. So, what are you checking for you, Mr. Biscuit TV? How are the women like in Belgium? In terms of women for black, we are. Oh, okay. Someone gonna break it down for us. He gonna break it down for us very soon. Okay, let me see here. Wow. I'm gonna end the stream in 20 minutes, man. Oh man. Okay. Let me just check the donations real quick so I don't miss anything else before I wrap up the stream. All right, make sure you follow me on Kick, Rumble, and Twitch. Kick, Rumble, Twitch. I got some exclusive streams coming on there. It's being planned. You're gonna love what's coming on the channel very soon. Okay. very, very soon. IP, what would be your top 5 countries that have the most beautiful women? Oh, that's a good point there, actually. Make a note of that. Let me see here. That's hard, bro. Top 5 countries that have the most beautiful woman. Okay, so in no order, right? I would say Japan. When you go Japan yourself, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. Japan has the best looking Asian woman in the world by far. Absolute dimes everywhere. I would say this is tough. I would say Sweden, without a doubt. Sweden has dimes, flipping heck, dimes. I would say Japan, Sweden. I would say Brazil. Japan, Sweden, Brazil. Ethiopia. Japan, Sweden, Brazil, Ethiopia. Japan, Sweden, Brazil, Ethiopia. Last one would be the UK. I'm capping. Hell no. Not the UK. Never that. Last one would be, this is so hard. Ooh, I'm gonna go with bro, this is so tough. I'm gonna go with so Japan, Sweden, Ethiopia, Brazil, Panama. Yeah. I would say top 5 beautiful woman countries so far. It could change, but I'm gonna go with that. I think Japan has the best looking women in Asia. Korean women have surgery all over their faces. I've been to South Korea, and the South Korean chicks ain't really doing it for me. they ain't really do it for me like that. Keep it a stack. Chinese women don't do it for me like that. Japan has the best looking East Asian woman, best woman in Asia, in my honest opinion. Just Japan. And you mix that Japanese blood with, black blood, you get Blasians. It's a knockout. Actually, so East Asia. So I'm not sure about Southeast Asia, okay, but East Asia only. Japanese women are above Chinese, Taiwanese, Korean by far. It's not even close. I don't think Korean women are that special like that, When you go South Korea, the woman ain't that special. Let me see. In South America, I think Brazil. I think Brazil. In South America, I think Brazil has the best looking woman in South America. Black woman, white woman, mixed race woman. Yeah, Brazil. I would actually put Brazilian women over Japanese chicks, just off rip. I think Brazilian women are near perfect. Ethiopian women, Ethiopian women are the best looking women in Africa. By far. By far. I love that peanut butter brown skin. Yeah, long curly hair. Ethiopian chicks are diamonds. I love them. IP, I can try and get two brothers I know get married to Filipina Muslim woman from Mindanao. Brother, ain't no Muslim chicks in the Philippines, bro. Ain't no Muslim chicks in the Philippines, bro. I don't know about that. Nah. Ain't no Islamic chicks in the Philippines. No, they ain't, bro. Brother, you been there yourself? You been there yourself, brother? Can you verify that there, bro? Because Philippines is a Catholic country. Can you verify that for me, bro? Can you verify it for me, bro? Muslim woman in the Philippines. What? And are they checking for brothers? And would they date a Christian guy? These Muslim chicks in the Philippines? Mr. Hi, hello. Send me a DM on IG, bro. Reach out to me on IG. I definitely want to know more about the Muslim chicks in the Philippines. That'd be good intel for Black Muslim and Muslim brothers on the channel. What was I going to say? Southwest Mindanao, Southwest Mindanao, Zamboanga, and South Kabato and North Kabato. Nomadic Inside Odyssey. Reach out to my IG as well, brother. We gonna need intel on that, please, bro. Okay, we need intel on the supposedly Islam chicks in the Philippines. Are they checking for brothers, bro? And would they date a Christian guy? That's all I want to know, bro. Are they checking? Are they checking for brothers? You know, because if they ain't checking, bro, then there ain't no point. If they ain't showing love for a brother, if they ain't kissing a brother, if they ain't hugging a brother, if they ain't cooking for a brother, if they ain't kissing a brother, if they ain't smashing a brother, if they ain't loving a brother, then ain't no point going there, bro. Are these Muslim chicks in the Philippines checking for brothers? Oh, only what? Only Muslim men? That's not fair, bro. Oh, come on, man. What? Oh, damn. Only Muslim men? Guess what, right? How about Muslim chicks convert to Christians? How about Muslim chicks, right, convert to Christians for Christian men? Why we gotta convert to a Muslim to marry a Muslim chick? How about they convert to the man's religion? That's how it should be, right? That's how it should be, right? Don't you agree? she gonna convert to us. She gonna convert to me. Oh man, is that so? Okay. And we have to respect it. We have to respect it. Oh yeah. Oh, I love water. Oh yeah. Okay. no respect for women leaving their religion for a man. But brother, how about men? So what's your thoughts, right, on guys that leave their religion for a woman, brother? Is that no respect for the guy as well? Would you not respect a guy who leaves his religion for a woman? Why not, bro? If a chick, right, wants to leave her religion, right, for a guy that is a Muslim, you know, what's wrong with that? Pardon me. You know, what's wrong with that, bro? What's wrong with that, bro? You know? There's got to be some way, because guess what, right? There's over a billion Muslim chicks, right? And many of them are wifey, you know. And do you think it's fair that we can't get them because we're not Muslim? You know, and that's what frustrates me, bro. You know, over a billion Islam women in the world, right? And we gotta be Muslim to date them. Come on, bruv, man. Come on, man. We want that Muslim woman too. We want them. Ain't nobody got time to convert, bro. It's just get married. It's and leave it to the kids to decide what religion they want. Would you think that's right, brother? Or is that not fair? Zion Train says that Christian women are not quality women. Oh, okay. But why do you think they're not? Press a 1 in the chat, right? If you believe that if you believe that Christian chicks are not quality women, press a 1 in the chat. If you believe that Christian women are not quality women, press a 1 in the chat. I'd rather save a Muslim chick, but I'm not converting or subscribing to no religion. Damn. Okay. Interesting. All right, Jay, can you see his email? His email is still in the chat, bro. Do you see it? He's dropped off. Pardon me. All right, Jay, if you create an IG account and message me on Instagram, I will give you his IG. Okay. Because I'll keep it real with you, brothers. Right. I'm looking very heavily into Muslim chicks, but it's that religious barrier that is obviously scary. You know, I may want one in the future, brothers, but but I don't want to convert. So what's up? I think I got to do a stream on that as well. So brothers are saying that Christian women aren't wifey. Why are Christian chicks not wifey, bro? Okay. That's a very interesting comment there. That's a very interesting comment. Let me make a note of that. But I'll keep it real with you, right? Like, I do find. So I do I do find one annoyance with Christianity is the fact that they're too loving in Christianity. All right, they're too accepting in the Christian world. That's what annoys me. They allow, you know, certain groups of people, you know, and they're too forgiving. They forgive 3 or 4s or web creators. I don't agree with that. I think we should be harsh on those kind of people, and they shouldn't be in the church at all. But it's the agenda, you know, it's the demonic agenda in the West, you know, and that's why I respect, you know, I respect Islam heavily. I really do, you know. I really respect how they think, how they move things. They won't accept BS in Islam. In their mosque, it's not flying, bruv. And I respect that. I don't know what happened to Christianity in the past 20 years, but they're becoming too forgiving, and we need the hardcore Christians back, you know? Facts. Facts, Jay. Facts, Jay. I agree with that, bro. I agree with that. You know? Um you know, and I do believe that if it comes to it, I think if things get really, really bad, I think a lot of men will be converting right to Islam, and I'm for it. You know, I'm for it. If things get really, really bad, you know, I definitely encourage men to convert to Islam. You know, so he says it here. This is the best time to find a wife in Asia and Africa, because Asia and Africa are about to be done. The only wife material will be Muslim and women in the Middle East. Yo, you give it 5 years. So, brother, you tell me about in 5 years, African chicks and Asian women will be done for. Why is that nomadic insight, brother? Do you want to call in nomadic and speak on as to why you believe in 5 years, um, Asian chicks and African chicks will be done for? That's crazy. 5 years, bro. Damn, damn. So, brother, you're saying we have 5 years to go to Africa and Asia to find a wife. 5 years. Damn. Okay. Okay, brother. Interesting. I think right. I think right. Doesn't matter who you marry. You need to keep your house foolproof from Western culture. You know, that is when you have kids, you need to block Instagram, you need to block Netflix, you need to block Western stuff, you need to have your wife in order, right? Have their family in order, and let them know that, you know, things have to be done a certain way. Let me see here. This is the best time to find a wife. Or the only I think, right, we need some. I don't know how to say this properly, but we need some. We need something to change in the West, right? We need something to change in the West. Okay. We do because it's the Netflix that the problem. It's the rap that's the problem. It's the twerking that's the problem. It's the female rappers that are the problem. You know, how do we deal with that? You know, how do we deal with that nonsense? And you know, I mean that kind of means that whole cultures, whole ideologies in the West have to be changed, have to be tackled. And is that taking away, you know, certain parts of how? Hold on, shout out to Mr. Neo Moses for the support. I'll speak on the church better. Too many pastors weaken the men in the church in America, and for men getting passports as Christians, avoid feminists. Yes, indeed, bro. Yes, indeed. I definitely agree, bro. And that's why a lot of men are leaving the church, you know, and the church is full of single mothers, silly BWs, you know, high body count BWs, rainbow people, just nonsense in general. Absolute nonsense, bro, in the church. It's you know, so get your girlfriend, get your wife, and put on your plan, you know, set rules, you know, and you know, keep it 100 with her, keep it 1,000 with her, you know. There is, let me tell you, right, we as Western men, right, we as Western brothers, you know, we have a good aura and advantage, right? The accent, the culture, the swag goes in our favor, right? The way that women see us goes in our favor. So we have a lot of leeway. We can set rules in in a family, in a country that a woman's from, because we're Western. Use that to your advantage. I definitely want men to be controlling of their woman. Control your woman. Control your woman. Control her. Okay? You have to control your woman. I'm all for men being controlling. Keep her in check. Keep her in check. I'm all for it, bruv. I'm all for it. I definitely agree, bro. I definitely agree. I definitely agree, bro. Our culture is the old TV, and it's not a good look. Thanks, bro. It's not a good look, man. And I think it's got to come from the top, right? People who lead foreign countries have to block out Western media. You know, it's not a good thing. That's why I respect countries that have blocked out Western media, because Western media will make sure country go crazy. Certain countries have done that. I notice how these people, they thrive everywhere. China won't allow that nonsense in their country. China's blocked Western media. They blocked it. You know, the Instagrams, you know, the all this stuff, right? You know, is destroying women. It's destroying women. It really is. China won't allow that in their country. It seems like it appears to me the Chinese, right, are the only ones who know what's going on. They're the only ones who are serious about their population, their power structure, keeping the woman in check. It's them doing it, bruv. So why can't African leaders and Caribbean leaders look at that and do what Chinese have done? Facts, bro. Look, facts. China's leaders understood decades ago the impact of Western media. Facts, bro. Facts. Because, it's not only, how they portray, the feminist woman, it's also the white worshipping culture. If you are going to allow, if you're going to import Western media, you're importing their ideas of beauty. You're importing white James Bond, white Batman, white Captain America, white Harry Potter to the local woman in your country. How do you think the local men will feel? Where every day they go to cinemas, it's a white actor on their screen. I don't get it, bruv. I don't get it, bruv. If I'm leading a country, I'm not going to allow Western media in my country. But all these leaders do, all they want to do is buy fancy cars, buy big houses, send their kids to Harvard and Brown University, and boast to their friends that I got this car, I got that car. What about your whole country, bro? No one lives forever. What about your future generations? How they would feel, their prosperity? Gosh. Do I have to run for office? Do I have to run for office? Because I might just do that, bro. I might just run for office. I'll keep it a stack. Because the way it's running, the way things are being run in the West and the world, it don't sit right with me, bro. I might just run for president of the USA. I might just do it, bro. I might get a couple passport bros with me, I might get a couple passport bros with me to be my minister of culture, economics. I might just do it, bro. I'm thinking about it very strongly because I don't like the way things are moving in this world. Someone needs to stand up and start speaking that truth, bro. Or we as passport bros, right? We take over a country and we be in the shadows and we actually run the country in the shadows, like a certain group of people do in the West. Maybe we get 1 million passport bros, like Hi Hello says, right, to one country, and then we start manipulating things behind the background. Start telling who we want to be in power. Start influencing change in that country. Maybe we do that, bro. Because I want my kids right. I want my kids right to be in a country where, there's no 304 activity. There's no Megan Thee Stallions. Did y'all see Megan Thee Stallion in the past news last week? Did y'all hear what she did? Who knew she was on that time, bro? That's why I'm saying, like, so in the past couple of days, right, Megan Thee Stallion, right, she's been, in the news for, she apparently forced videographer to watch her do certain acts with, I don't want to even say it because it's agenda stuff, right? But so the powers that be are purposely, putting, people like Megan Thee Stallion to other women, knowing that Megan Thee Stallion, she's on that agenda time, she's on that rainbow stuff. That's what I'm saying, bro. They are actively corrupting the minds of women in the West, and they want to push it to other women all around the world. Think about it, bro. Like, I had no idea that Megan Thee Stallion was on that agenda stuff. Look, read it up. And these are who women look up to. These are who Black women and non-Black women look up to in America and in the West. And she's on that agenda time. Y'all gotta peep game, bruv. Y'all gotta peep game, bruv. That's why we gotta get out of the West, man. We can't raise our kids in a Western country. We can't raise our kids in a Western country. We just can't. We can't, bro. Because if you raise your kids in the West, the programming, the disgusting agenda, and your kids will turn against you. Your own daughters will turn against you. I think I mentioned a couple months ago, right? I know a family, right? The dad he's a great dad. He's always there for his children. One day, the daughter just changes up on him. She's coming home telling him that, oh, you oppressed mom, you are a chauvinist. I'm thinking, what's she talking about? What's she talking about? What? And there's no evidence of him being a bad father, because she's taught that in schools. Baker Dow says Japan has plenty of free or fight activity in stealth, especially Tokyo. What, bro? Bro, have you been there yourself, bro? You been there, bro? Free or fight activity. I didn't see no free or fight activity there in Tokyo, in Japan, bro. Baker Dow, send me a DM on IG, bro, because we need to discuss that. But you mean, bro? Are you sure, bro? Free or fight activity in Tokyo, in Japan? I mean, obviously there's 3 or 4s everywhere, but I can't say it's a pandemic there in Tokyo or Japan, bro. Especially if you know who to target properly. So y'all telling me to give up on Tokyo and Japan? If you pick the right girl, if you vet very well, you'll be fine in Tokyo. Okay, you'll be fine. And basically, and most people don't even live in Tokyo. Most people, they transit to Tokyo for work. Maybe the ones that live in Tokyo, I'd be careful, but ones that come into Tokyo for work, you ain't got to worry about 3 or 4 activity. You know, you ain't got to worry about 3 or 4 activity. Japan is a big country. You know what you're doing in Tokyo, and Japan, you'd be good. But Baker Down, I'm gonna need you to call in, brother, or reach out to me on IG, because I'm worried about what you're saying there, 3 or 4 activity and stealth. Yeah, obviously in Shibuya, Roppongi, like you ain't gonna find a wife in Shibuya and Roppongi, and I think I mentioned that in my stream. You know, those are foreigner spots, right? You want to go for a particular type of chick. You want to go for a particular type of chick. And I know all about Japan. I got people out there, boots on the ground. They got dime girlfriends. I'm not worried about Japan in any shape or form. Japan is so far safe, right? If you know what you're doing. That's why we have this channel for you, to give you guidance. Okay? Malaysia, Maya, brother, Malaysia, I'm not sure if Malaysian women are checking for brothers, bro. I'm not sure, bro. I've heard some recent intel. about Malaysia. You know, I don't know the chicken for brothers. Well, some do, but in my opinion, the best country in Asia that checks for brothers the most is Japan and the Philippines, and the rest, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Um, there's also Christian chicks out there, brother, in Malaysia. Baker Dow, is that a Becky in your profile picture? Where's she from, bro? Are you English? Baker Dow. Is that a Becky? If you guys, yep, Ethiopia, absolutely, brother, absolutely. Learn the language though, but absolutely, brother. Yes, I do agree with that. Ethiopia, great spot, great spot. When will Western culture implode? She's mixed European. Okay, brother, send me a DM on IG, brother. Let's touch base. You're from UK, right? Okay, thank you, brother. Let's touch base. All right, so I'm about to wrap up in 10 minutes, man. Get some sleep, but been a great stream. Been a great stream. Can we get some support, super chats, PayPal donation, brother? What do you mean? What do you mean things are rough in Malaysia at the moment, brother? Break it down for me, brother. Brothers, give me 2 minutes, please. Yeah, give me 2 minutes. Let me just sort out something in my kitchen. Give me 2 minutes. Go, 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 go. She honorable, she like carnival. I done did the impossible. Go, 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 go. She honorable, she go like carnival. Baker, have you been to Myanmar before, brother? You been there before, bro? Have you been there before, brother? So if you've been to Myanmar before, bro, we're going to need to do a stream, brother. Because I've been looking for a brother for a minute now who's been out there. So if you've been to Myanmar before, brother, can we do a stream, brother, please? Can we do a stream for the culture? Please, that'd be greatly appreciated, brother. For the culture. Can we do a stream? Let's get it done, bro. Let's get it done, man. Let's get it done, please. Please, let's get that stream done, bro. Let's get it done, bruv. Okay. So reach out to me on IG, brother, please. That'd be greatly appreciated, man. You know, please. Go, 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 go. All right, man. About to wrap up in 5-10 minutes time, but it's been a great stream and a great calling off convo just to chop it up with you brothers in the chat. Let me see. The most feminine woman in my experience, a Japanese woman. Yep, they're very feminine. I definitely agree. Do Japanese women like black men, brothers in the chat? Do Japanese women like black men? Where have you traveled to, Baker Dow? Let me know in the chat, please. And obviously, touch base with me on IG, please. Elliot, the West is like a zombie apocalypse and it's trying to infect and spread its virus over countries. We need to watch and protect ourselves and inspire each other to be aware what goes on. Facts, both facts. You know, that's why I love me women that hate Western culture. You know, that right there is a key. Women who hate Western culture, that's just going to be awesome, man. Awesome. Thanks for that, Jay. I'll get back to you later on today. Learn Japanese and be Black American or Black British, and they'll like you. Is that from your personal experience there, community service in Japan? I'm guessing you're Black American. Awesome. Hey, we're gonna need you on the channel as well, Nomadic Insights, to reach out to me on IG too. That'd be greatly appreciated, bro. I go in vacation in 5 days. I'm checking Vietnam out and travel in Japan for the first time. I thought about Australian, but it seemed too many 304s yet. There's a lot of 304s in Australia. Australia is 304 land. You ain't gonna you ain't gonna find a wife in Australia. They're only for fun time purposes only. I strongly advise any guy to avoid Australian women, particularly white Australian women. All right, you gotta avoid them. They're not wives. They are 304s, high body counts in masses, and I'm talking 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Ugh, you don't want that stuff, man. That's disgusting. Yeah, Taiwanese chicks. I'm hearing a lot of good things about Taiwanese chicks. They're Chinese ethnically, but they're different from mainland Chinese people, right? I'm hearing a lot of good things about Taiwanese chicks, and they're over here in the UK, but they don't show me love. But I don't know why. You know, UK is a white man's land. Women who are here want a white guy. It is what it is, man. The Asian women in the West just don't like us. You know, don't know why. They come here, want their white knight, want a white boy. I don't even care anymore, bruv. You know, but it did bug me for a minute. It did. It bugged me a long time, bruv. When I was still dating here in the West, like 10 years ago, I was like, why can't I pull an Asian chick? You know? And also, you know, in the West, they're very colorist. So if you're, you know, so if you're dark skin, right? If you're Akon color, if you're Damson, Damson Idris color, good luck getting if you're Idris Alba color, good luck getting a white chick. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, man. Good luck, man. So good luck getting an Asian chick. If you're a black guy in the West, you want an Asian chick, you better be light skinned. You better be light skinned like Chris Brown. You know, that Chris Brown complexion. You may have a chance, but even then, it's wishy washy. These Asian chicks love that white skin. You know, and it's not right, bruv. It's not right. You know, I'm in a suit, got a nice haircut, clean cut, and these Asian West in the UK, they don't show me love. But average white boys are putting them every day. I got sick and tired, bruv. So why do you think I became a passport bro? You know, I had no choice but to be a passport bro. A woman don't like a dark skinned black man like me. They don't. They don't want a dark skinned, you know, black guy like me. So I had to be a passport bro. I had to be a passport bro. You know, I can't compete in the white man's kingdom. You know, like I mentioned, right? You know, in the stream, right, last week, the UK, America, is the white man's kingdom. It is the white man's kingdom. And black men, we can't compete. You know, but it's funny how all Western women prefer white boys, right? Even though um, all the problems that happening around the world are because of white people, right? How can you, so basically, right, in the West, right, we have all these women, right, who are liberal. They're liberal this, liberal that, liberal that. In my opinion, right, if you are a liberal woman, you should not be dating a white man. Brothers, do you agree with me in the live stream chat? If a woman is liberal, she should not be dating a white man. That kind of contradicts her whole ideology, because who's responsible for slavery, the genocide of Native Americans, the the Japanese people in camps in America? It's white people. It's particularly white men. It was obviously white women played a part of it, but we know what they both did. So how can any liberal woman of any race be after a white boy? But not the case. Liberal, conservative, centrist, they all want a white man. That's why I can't take liberalism seriously. That's why I stopped being pro-black. I stopped being a liberal many years ago because they're all hypocrites. I remember when I was pro-black, right? And I go to I would go to pro-black conferences. I would see pro-black women with white men as their boyfriends. How can you be a pro-black woman and be with a white man? That's what I'm saying, bruv. Every woman in the West wants a white man. Every woman in the West wants a white man. So why stay? Why? Why? Why stay, bruv? It used to frustrate me that I would meet Indian women. I would meet, I would meet mixed race women who were hyper liberal, but they all had white boyfriends. They would never ever date a black man. You've noticed that. Notice how these liberal women never date black men. I am sick of the hypocritical nonsense, man. I'm sick of it. What's the point? What's the point, man? That's why I'm done being a liberal. I'm done being, this progressive guy. I'm not progressive and I'm not a liberal. I'm done with all that nonsense. When you women, right, don't even date progressive men, when y'all all want white men, F off, man. F off. Just go away. Sick of it, bruv. All right, 5 more minutes, man. I'm jumping off, man. 5 more minutes. Can we get some more support, please? Super chats, PayPal donations. Y'all gotta support what I do, man. Please support. 4 hours. It is 3 a.m. over here in the UK. Baker Dow, we definitely got to be touch base, brother, as UK brothers, please, brother. So reach out to me on IG. I disagree, bro, because I feel like you may be a black guy with money, but you're black. I really believe that Asian women in the West are racist. I truly believe that, bro. Like you can be a black guy that's an engineer earning 200K, yeah, clean cut in a suit. That's great, but if you have dark skin, bro, you're getting passed over. They want nothing to do with you, bro. They want nothing to do with you. You know, it's pure racism. It's pure racism, bro. Like, brother, in the UK, Baker down in the UK, brother, I ain't seen. I'll be real with you. I can count on my hand, right, the amount of black men and Asian women relationship, brother. I can count on my I can count down on my hand, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see much of it in the UK, bro. But I see white men with Asian chicks everywhere in the UK. Facts, bro. Facts. Liberals are a bunch of hypocrites. Facts, bro. Absolute facts, Duck. Absolute facts. Where, bro? Where? You got to play the slow game with foreign Asian chicks in the West, and there are some Asian girls looking for bros. Just know how to make them giggle, brother. Where are they looking for bros? Where, bro? I don't see it. I don't see them looking for bros. I see them looking away from bros all the time, though. They don't lock eyes with us. They don't want to be near us. But the other day, right, in the bus stop, I walked near an Asian chick, right, and she ran away from me, bro. She literally ran from one point to the other point of the bus stop. I was like, what? Not even a white person done that to me before in the UK. But an Asian woman actually running away from me because I'm black. All right, 2 more minutes. I'm gonna wrap up, man. 2 more minutes. All right, so again, reach out to me on IG if you want to come on the channel for an interview. We got 2 more minutes before I end the stream. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. You know, to me, right, if you're gonna have success with Asian women in the West, you gotta be light skinned. You gotta be a light skinned black man and get lucky. If you're dark skinned, it ain't happening, bruv. They're really coloristic. They don't like dark skin in the West. They don't. They don't. Yeah, if you're a light skinned brother, let's keep it at that, bro. All right, 2 more minutes, so I'm gonna wrap up the stream. All right, Baker Dow, can we touch base on IG, bro? Okay. Definitely want to touch base with you on IG, brother. Okay, let's touch base. Here's my IG, and hopefully send me a DM. It'd be good to be in touch with another UK brother. And yeah, okay, yeah, all mixed race. Yep. All mixed race. It's funny because the ones that I do see with Asian women in the UK, right, they're either light skin or mixed race. They're either light skin or mixed race. I have never seen, and I'm being serious about this, right? I'm being serious. I have never seen an Asian woman right, of Chinese, Japanese, or Korean descent that was born in the UK or moved to the UK with a dark-skinned black man. I've not seen that, bro. I have never in my life in the UK seen an Asian woman with a dark-skinned black man. If I do see an Asian chick with a brother, he is light-skinned or mixed race. Wow. So Tennis General says, I think it's turning around. I think Asian women are going for black men. Every girl I know in my small cities with a black guy, but it's still, brother. What city is this, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Every brother, when I say Asian, I'm referring to East Asian, not no Thai chick, not no Filipina chick, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, brother, of American descent, brother. You're telling me, brother, in your city, you're seeing those kind of Chinese chicks or Asian chicks with black guys? Are they dark skinned, brother, or are they light skinned? Come on, bro, man. Come on, bro. I got some play from Asian American girls, but I'm light skinned. I told you, brothers, man. My point, I know what I'm talking about, bruv. If you're a black guy and you got play with an Asian woman, more than likely you're a light skinned brother. More than likely, they're not going for dark skinned brothers like us. And I don't know why, bruv. They must feel that our skin's dirty or whatever, which is racist, you know, which is low IQ racism. The average Asian chick right in the West would choose a scrawny looking homeless white guy over an Idris Elba type brother. I'll keep it a stack. Or even Idris Elba himself. What brother, what that mean, bro? What that mean? Brother, what do you mean no profile, bro? I don't get that, bro. I mean, if you want to get chicks, you gotta be high profile. You gotta put yourself out there. You gotta approach. You gotta, be out there. Woman won't come to you. Yeah, we have to hunt. We have to hunt after chicks. They won't come to us. We have to hunt. You know. I know dark-skinned brothers are getting beautiful Asian women. My friend's baby mama is a beautiful Asian woman. Brother, is she of Chinese, Korean, or Japanese descent, brother? If she's Thai, if she's Filipina, if she's Cambodian, that don't count, bro. If she's Laos, that don't count, bro. That don't count, bro. Let me see. Many women acquire. I don't think so, bro. Not in the West. I don't think so, bro. I think the women that black guys get in the West are low value. The women that have been ran through. Black guys that are with non-black women in the West are with women that have been ran through and are 3 or 4s. High value, high quality women are not going for the average black guy in the West. I'll keep it a stack. I'll keep it a stack. I personally don't believe that. Yes, brother. It's a small city in the south. They are dark skin. Okay, bro. I mean, you're living there. Okay. Okay. Maybe things are changing. Okay, bro. Interesting. You know. brother. So, brother, so how do we meet these Asian chicks, brother, in the UK? If we're not on social media, how do we meet them, bro? Because the Asian women, they also hide, bro. Like, where they at, bro? Where they at in the UK, brother? Brother? Tell me where the Asian women are in the UK that like black men. Where can we find them, bro? Facts, bro. Like, I know, bro. I know. You know, 100% black men in the West are not getting quality women. Facts, but we're not. Let's keep it a stack. We're not. We're not. We're not. We just not. And I'm keeping it real with you, brothers, man. We not. Um, I met a Hong Kong chick from York, UK, and we had a thing in the wild. But brother, you were light skinned, bro. You know, you were light skinned, brother, bro. Brother, my neighbor's a dark skinned man. He's married to a Chinese girl. Okay, bro. Okay, okay, brother. Unless you get a hip hop West nice East Asian woman, it's like not gonna work. But what do you mean it ain't gonna work? But you mean that if she's a normal Asian girl, it ain't gonna work for brother? So, but you telling me that black men are not meant to be with Asian women, brother? Damn. So, brother, black men can't be normal. We can't be like Harry Potter, like James Bond. We gotta be like 21 Savage. We gotta be like 50 Cent. That's crazy, bruv. Damn. Good time. Things that we as educated brothers go through, huh? Wow. It's all good though. It's all good, man. All right, I'm definitely ending the stream in 5 minutes, man. I'm tired. 5 more minutes. I'm gonna wrap up the stream, man. It's been a great conversation, but I gotta sleep, man. I gotta sleep. I'm tired. I just can't. Sun in the sky. You know how I feel. Sun in the sky. You know how I feel. Dream drifting on by. Dreams drifting on by. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Dream drifting on by. Breeze drifting on by. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Classic stream, man. Classic stream. 4 more minutes, I'm gonna wrap up, man. So get your comments out in the chat. I'm gonna wrap up in 4 more minutes, man, and get out of here. I'm tired, bruv. Okay. Within the past few weeks where I live at, I've seen brothers with dime Asian women at my workplace. They dreads though. I have short hair. Are they dark skinned? And are these Asian women Japanese, Korean, and Chinese? And are you in New York? I'm guessing, bro. They look mixed. I told you, bruv. What the brothers? The brothers are mixed, right? They're mixed race. See, my point always proves here: these Asian women, if they go for a black guy, it's going to be a mixed race. He's not going to be a dark skinned black guy like myself, man. It is what it is, man. I've accepted that. You know, I don't have the light skin complexion. I've seen a couple dark skins in my workplace that got Asian women. The women are East Asian mixed. Okay. So you tell me that I gotta have long hair, I gotta have dreads, I gotta have twirls. F that, bruv. I like my hair short. All that piercings, long hair, dyeing your hair blonde, having braids. That's not for me, brother. I'm sorry. That's a bit too feminine for me. Particularly the piercings, man. I'm seeing brothers that have, these long, sharp, knifey piercings. I'm like, what's going on here? I mean, pause. No diddy, but that's a bit weird. They got both ears pierced, right, and they're wearing long earrings, and these are straight dudes. What's going on? Why is a straight dude wearing piercings like that? Why are straight dudes wearing piercings like that, bro? That's flipping weird, bro. Some guys are dressing too feminine, looking too feminine for my liking. Bruv, it's weird. They got piercings. These, check out that Kendrick Lamar video. Count Me Out, right? he's dancing and he's got those piercings. I'm thinking, Kendrick, what are you wearing, bro? And then the brother's got long hair, right? Dreads are cool, but when you start dyeing your hair blonde, red, green, you've lost me there, bruv. I think that's weird, bruv. I think that's weird. Okay. Gangster Pookie stereotype. Yeah, that's facts, bro. Look, dreads, short hair brothers like me haven't been in for a long time. That's facts, bro. Maybe that's facts, bro. That's facts. That's facts, bro. Like it's like the short hair brothers are gone out of style. But a woman don't want a guy with short hair in the West anymore. All right, I'm gonna wrap up, man. I'm tired, brother. It's been a pleasure. You know, with this live stream. Join the Discord. Join the Discord and join the Reddit. That's how we communicate with each other. That's how we touch base with each other on the Reddit, on the Discord. And I'd love to see you there on the Reddit and Discord, man. So here's a Discord right here. Passport Bros on top. And yeah, go and follow the Discord over here. If you're on Discord, make an account, and join the Discord. So it's been a pleasure doing this live stream. Thank you to all those who did super chat. Thanks to those who supported the channel. Shout out to our guest, Black Muslim. And yeah, touch base. If you're a UK brother, reach out to me on IG. Right, reach out to me. And if you want to come on the channel for an interview, reach out to me on IG. Okay, it's been a pleasure. Great stream, and have a great Sunday ahead. Look after yourself, brothers. Peace out. Take it easy. Thank you.